Oh, God. Okay, so all that talking was completely wasted. All right. So I forgot to unmute myself. My bad. It's been known to happen. So, hello, everybody. I'm the Lazy General.
What?
Wow.
Wow.
How many cups of that scotch have you drank?
I've had 2 shots already. All right, so I'm the Ciroth. I'm your god for the evening, or your dungeon master. The person below me is a good friend of mine. Her name is Jen. Below that, the black white person is the Lazy General, the real Lazy General, not the other bearded one. He's also a Twitch broadcaster. The guy giving us the funky salute is Kabuki or Fox. He's a Twitch broadcaster. Then the guy with the white background is Xavguy. He's a viewer of Lazy's and mine. And then Mr. Roth is at the very end here. We've done some character generation already, so we're going to be finished doing the finalization of character generation for Jen and Fox, and also going to finalize the city creation tonight, and then we're going to go ahead and go into the then we're going to go into our storyline. So what Kabuki there is working on is he's finally putting his final concepts in. He has a character already all the background already done up. We're just going to be doing his finalizing his rising conflicts, the stories, and also his abilities. Some of his aspects. So on the character sheet, he has a high concept of wizard or template. His template is wizard or gambler magic per user. Then he has a trouble of, well, he likes to play games. He's a gambler. He likes to play the game with the game of life. Then he tends to go all in, and then maybe a couple other aspects. We're going to go more into all this later as each person introduces their characters to everybody else. But let's just go ahead and go into. I want to kind of show off the whole finalization of character creation, because there's not a lot of information out there on the Dresden Files RPG. So, anyways, so you have any questions, Kabuki, or
I have to. When it comes to doing powers and everything else, especially like evocation. I know we were talking about foci, the idea of being able to use objects to help with casting as well. When it comes to because I'm used to a D&D background when it comes to having very specific rules according to what specific spells could be used. It was a little daunting trying to figure out, defining, is it one particular aspect, one element that you're able to manipulate and then various effects come for it, or you actually have to define those effects pre-hand?
Magic is an application of will in this world. If you have the willpower for it, you can do it.
Okay.
From your character concept, I will say that your character concept is air.
Yes.
Air magic comes very easy for you.
Yes.
I would say you have like 1 or 2 bread and butter skills that you do with anything. And you can use a little bit of fire here and there, but not to the same effectiveness as your air magic.
Yeah, the fire part is actually just more for assistance.
Yeah.
Than it is for a main. Yes, absolutely. Okay, that's what I was kind of curious about. So in reality, you don't necessarily, but you can use maybe like 2 or 3 specific things associated with air. Because I know I was looking through the manual and everything else where certain aspects of evocation end up being, they were talking about specifics of like maneuver, block, and I forgot what else was on there. But the idea of using those as a basis for what those particular evocation spells would end up doing. And manipulation as well. That's the reason why I went to air as one of my chosen elements, just because of what I was thinking for my character. But I was just kind of curious as to maybe just narrowing it down to very specific things. Is that what we're looking for our sheet?
I would say, yeah, like Wizard Dresden is very good at fire magic. That's what he does, is fire. He can do other magics with it, and he also use spirit magic to create shields, but he knows fire.
Yeah.
He can manipulate the rest of the world, but that's his strength is fire. Other wizards, for example, his apprentice she's not very good at combat spells.
Yeah.
But she's really good at, unfortunately for her, manipulating the mind, which is what violates one of the laws of magic. And she's also very good at the subtleties of magic. She's basically like a dumb, like she has Dumbo's ears on a human being when it comes to magic.
Oh, okay. Yeah, absolutely.
She's very good at hiding. She's very good at the subtle arts of magic. Wizard Dresden is very good at the I blow shit up.
Yeah.
So
all right.
That's what the big differences here are between with that. So but I would say maybe as part of your aspects, you're right. I'm good at certain at one or two really. You're really good at a couple of spells, but you have access to whatever.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does. It does.
All right, Tanya, do you have any questions?
Not at the moment. I don't think.
Okay.
I just have to say, Michael, in response to your question, we're used to it when Ciroth is DMing.
We're used to it when Ciroth is DMing. Is that what you said?
Yes,
no,
Michael.
In response to his question.
Michael said, "What does everybody think of adventuring in a world controlled by a psychologically unique demi-entity who has no affinity for technology, i.e., the damaged mute button?" So, just to let everybody know, and the viewers at home who are currently watching this and are watching this now, this will be exported out to YouTube when I'm done. So that's why I ended up reading the question. So they have a viewpoint to that. All right. So, does the rest of you guys have any questions that you guys want to answer while we're finalizing these up?
Well, I wanted to ask about the laws of magic, but I can always just look them up in the PDF.
Who the magi are?
No, the rules of magic, the laws of magic.
Oh, yes. There's a list of there is a the laws of magic are on page. This is going to be good for Kabuki as well. Are on page 232,
which is 234 actually.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, on the PDF it's page 234, but in the rule book it's 232.
Okay, because when I type in 232, it brings it up to the correct page. So I guess it's just my PDF doing it differently. There's a description of all the laws, and there's a short list in here. I'm going to scroll down to see if I can find the short list.
See, first law is never take a life.
Yeah.
Second law is never transform another.
Yeah, no transporting.
No invading the thoughts of another. And the other is no enthralling another.
Yeah, so basically, don't take away the free will.
Never reach beyond the borders of life. Which I'm guessing is never raise people from the dead.
Yep. So necromancy's bad.
Okay. Never swim against the currents of time. I'm guessing that's not trying to go against the flow of things, trying to go back in time to do something differently.
No time travel.
Okay. Never seek knowledge and power from beyond the outer gates. So I'm guessing that's not messing with things that are just beyond your understanding. Overall.
You don't reach into heaven. You don't reach into hell. You don't try to understand the world of the Never Never, which is kind of which is the world of the Fae.
I thought that
Okay.
outer was beyond that.
Well, you can traverse the Never Never, but
But
you
you
don't.
can't try and understand it.
You don't try to dive into why the Never Never works, what it is. You don't try to take knowledge directly out of the Never Never from their books, their libraries,
It will drive you insane.
because it will drive you insane. Yes,
Okay.
and then insane wizards are evil and they get put down.
Got it.
Now,
Thankfully, I'm not a wizard.
now that doesn't mean that you cannot be gifted knowledge from one of these locations,
Okay, but it's just as long as you're not the one doing it.
as long as you're not the one who are you don't go out there and seek. Now, mind you, you can ask a Fae, hey, I need this knowledge. Can I make a deal for this knowledge of some sort of knowledge?
That works.
That works. You're being gifted it. You're not seeking it out on your own.
Okay. As long as it's not you seeking it out on your own, that doesn't break the laws.
Correct.
Got it.
Now, summoning demons does not break the seventh law, usually.
What is the seventh law?
Don't seek knowledge from outside the gates.
Okay.
That's usually not a big deal.
Okay, so bringing demons forth from hell does not break that law. It's not a terrible idea.
It's a horrible idea. But
Well, of course, it's involving demons. Never involve demons.
Let's see. So I saw you put on your aspects, your pipe, your Poe and dice. What are these aspects there, Kabuki?
In the sense of
Well,
what
give
are they-
it some good names, like
Uh,
a pipe, like a descriptive, so we can kind of play off of that.
Yeah, those are just placeholders for now. When it comes to it, it's funny because Lazy's like there, and I'm like, I would put a picture of Lazy as my character because he's got the pipe, and in a sense, I actually shifted him to being a little bit younger because he's not my character. I mean, I guess I can just go in depth to like an idea of what my character, the idea of what he is.
Okay.
I mean, if we can, I guess we can go in depth with it.
Yeah,
enough.
we'll probably go in depth so that out of character we know. I mean, you can hold some stuff back for discovery during the game, the series of games, and but a high concept and a little bit of description of passes is probably what we're going to go through from everybody.
Yeah. In a sense, my character is not a native resident of
New Orleans?
New Orleans.
Okay.
He actually is down here from the Northeast.
Which
he-
also plays well with Lazy's concept, by the way.
Oh, well, that's convenient. That's very convenient, actually. He's actually from the tri-state area. He's actually from New Jersey. Yeah, well, actually, no. He's actually from either Jersey or he's from. Actually, no. Wait. He's actually from Brooklyn. Sorry about that. He's actually from Brooklyn. Yeah, he's actually from Brooklyn. So he's actually got like a certain. He's got like a certain like. That's the reason why I pulled the guy from The Sopranos. He's got that Red Hook Brooklyn kind of very wise guy looking to him. Growing up. And the reason why he kind of fell into everything was, growing up, that's why I started with his background, is that growing up, it's kind of like, that kind of Goodfellas, lost youth, didn't know what he wanted to do, was always getting into trouble because that's what made him feel good, and then him and his friends would go down to Atlantic City, because, that's what kids would do, just get away. So that's where he would start learning about realizing he liked the casinos. He liked being able to do games of chance. It made him feel alive. He loves the idea of it. And after a while, growing up in that, he got good about it and was able to even support himself doing some like high roller stuff and everything else. It wasn't until he ended up getting into a backroom high roller game with a couple of like, not like under the radar of the casinos, not like a major like casino thing. They started getting into these backroom games with some people because he thought it was a big shot. And he actually, let's just say, he gambled more than he was supposed to. Like the idea that and not the age he is now. We're talking a little bit younger than this. He ended up gambling more than he was supposed to, and the person he was gambling against was actually another wizard that he didn't even know about because he had no inklings at that time. And after that, and he was in his teens around this time, he was able to take care of himself and his family a little bit. He lost servitude. It was the point where it was just like, I don't care. Want me to work for you? I'll work for you as long as I can win this. And he lost big time to the point where like he has to work for this guy. And now that he's working for this guy, that's where he actually started his whole background of learning from this guy, working for this guy little by little. Instead of actually being like a servant of some sort, he almost took him underneath his wing a little bit. And that's where we started learning about magic and everything else. It's funny because the guy also liked gambling as well. So I wrote down like, during the day he would teach him magic, and at night he would teach him how to count cards.
Okay.
Nice.
Like that kind of thing.
Nice.
That
works very well with Lazy's concept. I would say that maybe your wizards live like 300 to 400 years.
Yeah.
So you could say
quite a long time.
So at 100 years old, he could very well be entering like early middle age.
Yeah.
So Lazy was born in 1899 in the Bronx.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Seriously, dude? Wow.
I had no idea what your character concept was when I drew up mine.
That's hilarious that we're pulling it from the same area.
Yep. So you guys could develop a concept of both of you actually knowing each other, growing up together. Maybe you guys learn to gamble from the same person.
That's actually, that could be but the thing is though, the reason why I want to get into, we're going in second phase area, there is the idea of who are major people that you are working with, and of course my teacher and everything else. But from there, I know we had originally started talking about the reason why he's down here, but I was trying to mess around with it a little bit more. I kind of changed it a bit, but the thing is though, is then Lazy would kind of know as well, since if we know each other already, I mean, are we going to be talking out of game, and then most people will if we just talk about what I was thinking of the reason why he's down here, or should we just keep this sub rosa?
We can this is all out of character phases. So out of character stuff doesn't matter if each other knows anything. Obviously, it's just remember this is high level knowledge. So if your character doesn't have a reason to know it, you don't know it.
Yeah. So I mean, when it comes to it, the reason why I was down here, I had originally thought it was going to be I pissed somebody off and I have to recover something, but I kind of changed that just because of the way his relationship with his teacher. Just because I thought his teacher might be a little bit more aggressive, but now I realize that he's more like an uncle to him than anything else. And that's where he started getting, various pieces of focal items. Like the dice are actually his teacher's. The teacher gave him his dice. Like he actually has this pair of bone dice that his teacher had for a very long time. And so it just became a focal point for him to use. He also, my character is a heavy smoker. Like, he smokes a lot to the point where like people complain that he's smoking in areas he's not even supposed to, because and it's funny because he smokes a pipe. And that's where my air aspect was going in. When I saw Lazy with the pipe, I was like, fuck. But my air aspect, a lot of the
This is just
powers.
a prop for me. It's not my character. No
Okay,
worries.
I was about to say because he smokes a pipe. So his pipe actually was a focal point. There's my character concepts that I combined a couple of things. One was if you ever watched Naruto, for anybody that's out there and you watch Naruto, there's a character in there named Gaara. Now, Gaara actually
Oh, yes.
is a person that actually can manipulate sand to do various things. But instead of using sand,
Oh, now I get it.
I was going to use the smoke from my pipe.
Smoke coffin.
So it ends up being exactly. So it ends up being the idea of using barriers and also fine manipulation using tendrils of smoke coming from my pipe to be able to. I mean, he's a gambler, so let's just say, extra couple of cards here and there, extra couple of things, pick a pocket every now and then. You never know. Comes in handy. You never know who you're dealing with. And then for the bone dice, actually, I was thinking it would be. I was trying to think of what else I can use with him because I know I would want to do shield specifically with his smoke. The tendrils specifically could be used for manipulation as well as offense. But
I would say your bone dice is a spirit device for blocking magical devices. The air is more, the smoke is more physical.
Yeah.
That's
So
what I
you're
would say.
thinking. So maybe you think that I know you were thinking more towards spirit as a basis for the bone dice. I was also thinking of another like a pinky ring of some sort. But in reality, the reason why I'm down here is that in New Orleans is because let's just say we got into me and my my teacher. We like high stakes, both of us. We like risks. We like the high stakes. We like games of chance. But the idea of maybe my teacher, and I have to flesh this out, of my teacher getting into a game of chance and he being taken away of some sort, or being put in danger of some sort, and I have to come down here because
save him?
Actually, here you go. Your teacher was kidnapped by Red Court vampires, and this is where you found the lead.
Yeah, that's what it is. It's just that, when it comes to it, I want to make sure that there's a reason down here, and I know my teacher would be the motivation for it.
Yes. Now, the wizards are at war with the Red Court. There, at this point in time, there is a war going on. Your death to the death.
Yeah.
So, that would be a very good reason for you. That would be a good aspect of searching. Your aspect would be searching for your teacher.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Is that it might be a kidnap situation as opposed to a recovery of an item. It's actually recovery of
A person.
And that actually also plays well if you know Lazy's character. Lazy's a private eye.
Oh God! So that's really convenient for him to be able to find somebody.
Yes, he's actually a champion of the god Diana.
Oh.
And so that's why he's so good at finding things.
Oh, this works way too well.
You name it, I can find it, sweetheart.
I had, ironically, concepts
I
built.
lost my degree years ago. I don't know if you know that.
Concepts built from completely apart from each other. I had no hand in Lazy's concepts here.
Yeah.
I just kind of went, all right, are you sure you want that god? Are you sure you want that god?
Yeah.
And then turns out they're pretty much made for each other.
That works really well.
So
yeah,
is it-
that works really, really well.
Yeah. So now we kind of have all that worked out. We need to work out your kind of work out your skills.
Yeah.
Which should be a fairly simple thing for now. I would, as a wizard, you're gonna want probably conviction. No, not conviction. Well, conviction for the mental fortitude, but you're gonna want discipline.
Okay. Where am I entering in this on the sheet?
Click on character.
Okay.
It's top right side of your character sheet.
Yeah.
Or see skills.
Right.
Now,
Skills right there?
Yes. Now there will be nothing entered in superb.
It should be. You said it was good or less, correct?
Great or less.
great or less.
But it has to be in a pyramid or a column. So
yeah, from what I heard, it would has to be you have to be able to get a great. You need to have at least one of each of the other items to be able to build up to it. Is that correct?
correct. So like you take driving on 1, you take endurance on 2, conviction on 3, and then
we have a total of how many points was it to work
30.
with? 30 points.
We are. It says skill cap 5. We're not going into skill cap 5. We're going to save that for later. We're basically what I'm building you guys up as somebody who can do things, and we're here to have fun. We're not here to, we have room for growth, but we're not here to struggle our way through learning.
Yeah.
We're all experienced enough players to be able to role play.
Yeah, absolutely. Does anybody know what page skills are on?
120.
Right now? Thank you.
Or 122 if you have to bump it up 2 pages.
Yeah.
And there's a short
now-
list of your skills with a small description. You get everything underneath that.
I don't mean to interrupt. There is a question that just popped up in my
No, go ahead.
mind recently, which is that we do agree that the first law of magic is to never take a life.
Yes. Never take a life with magic.
Ah.
There's a difference. You cannot use magic to take a life of another
Yeah, but-
human being.
That's what I was going to ask.
Mortal.
Does it only apply to killing?
Mortals.
Okay, so killing a vampire doesn't violate
No.
the first law.
No.
Okay.
All these laws are against
Super-
mortals.
Got it.
Mind magic against a vampire. They don't give a flying frick about that. They care about manipulating mortals.
Do I count
Necromancer
as a mortal?
does what?
Do I count as a mortal? Does a were form creature-
Everybody here is a mortal.
Okay.
Everybody, even though you're just marked by power. You have powers given to you by somebody else, either through gods or through geneticisms. You die. There is a conceivable end to your life, and that's what the mortal list has. And everybody else is at some point they potentially can live forever. There is no certain time of death available to them.
It's just as long as you can possibly die, you count as a mortal
Well,
in some form.
no, you can still possibly die. Like there's you can die of natural causes.
That's when you're mortal.
Yes.
All right. Well, you kids are beating your gums. I'm going to go light up a ciggy. I'll be right back.
All right. Will do. Tanya, you have anything going on that you need help with? Anything?
Real.
By the way, Ciroth, if you look at my sheet, these are all placeholders for now. I'm going to start subtracting and adding things for skills if you do end up looking at it.
Oh, I have your skill up. Now your stunts and powers, you're already done up for everything.
Yeah.
Everything's done.
Everything. Your stunts and powers set up. I've already set up your stress.
So
So you just need skills. Now, when it says skills, you're not
Yes.
diving in saying, all right, with under discipline, I want concentration. I want emotional control. No. You write discipline. You write the higher level skill. You get everything underneath it.
Oh, do you really?
Yes.
yeah.
Oh, I didn't realize.
Everything-
I thought it was the individual items. Okay, that's fine.
So
All right,
it makes it a little bit easier here. Now, it's all circumstantial. Like you may not have.
So if you do like athletics, and then if you do alertness, then it's everything including avoid surprise, combat initiative, and passive awareness underneath it.
Yes.
Oh, okay, that's fine. All right,
Yeah.
that's what I need to find out. So then that's much easier.
About
Yeah.
Sorry, Tanya, I didn't mean to interrupt. by the
Hey,
way.
no worries.
No, it's all good.
that's a nice cat, by the way.
Anyways, what's your question, Tanya?
Oh, thank you. So under stunts and powers, I took Ghost Speaker, and then I took Empathy. And then for that particular part, do you take the subcategory?
No, you
No.
have empathy.
You just take all of empathy.
Okay.
Now you can have a stunt. I'm gonna find it. There's an empathetic stunt.
The stunt.
Yeah. find it for you. Under 146 is where your stunts are. I would imagine you would have a few. You definitely can use 2 or 3. I think 2 stunts is what the list is. You use 2. So you could have 2 stunts there. So empathy, for example. Now these are examples of stunts. You don't have to choose these stunts. You can make your own stunt up as long as you say what they do.
Right.
Like, for example, I would say actually you would have a stunt of reading the surface. You can get a sense of someone when you're trying to read them. Or you can have as a journalist, maybe you have social graces. But there's also various different stunts you can use. You're gonna have a lot of fate points because I don't think your base refresh is gonna go that low. Because your base refresh is right now 7. So that empathy -1 for each stunt is -1.
Okay.
So I think you can only have 2 stunts per character.
Okay.
Oh, this is okay.
So what's going on there, Kabuki?
Sorry, I'm going through skills now, and as I'm starting to fill in things, I came across deceit, and I'm like, you know what? Yeah, if he's able to pull off a poker face, he should be able to pull that off really well as well.
I would completely agree with you there.
Yeah, the idea of being able to do distraction and misdirection as well falls into that too, because I'm not saying that he's cheated, but I'm just saying that he can, make sure he doesn't lose all the time.
Yeah.
So misdirection kind of comes in handy as well, and false face forward, like that's poker face right there. Yeah. So
I would agree with you there, especially with the background there. I would also say that you want to make sure you have discipline.
Discipline on there as well?
Okay. Discipline, I think, would be a very high end for you.
Okay.
Considering you're a wizard, it takes a lot of mental discipline to form your will into whatever you want to do with it here.
Yeah, and the idea that I was going to do fine-tune manipulation with a lot of his...
I would almost say discipline needed to be a 4.
Yeah, I was about to fill it in on 4 up there, so... By the way, I heard how tall of a glass you just poured. Like, you literally, that was at least 4 or 5 fingers worth of whiskey I heard you pour. Because it was so loud. The amount of liquid that, you poured it from a carafe? Jesus H, man.
It's tea.
It's tea. It's tea.
I thought you said you had whiskey. I was like, Jesus.
We do have whiskey.
Oh,
we
do
have
you?
Tea, and we have
are
water.
you making like hot top? Oh, okay. You're not mixing them.
No.
Oh, I was about to say, are you making like hot top?
And we have lemonade. And this was the glass. It was like 3 fingers.
Okay, all right. Because I literally all I heard was a glug 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 glug, and I'm like, oh man, he's gonna be wasted by the end of this.
Fortunately, the alcohol.
All of a sudden, we all traveled over to like Texas from New Orleans. I'm like, where the hell did we come from here?
Fortunately,
how'd we get to Texas from New Orleans. What the hell is this?
Fortunately, the alcohol we're drinking is not that strong. It's just tasty.
Well, it's unfortunate depending on how you look at it.
Well, yes.
It's liquor, honey. I mean,
that's true.
Yeah, it'll hit you no matter what. Just
all right. So, Jen, I think you're good, except for maybe yes. Are you? Yeah, actually, I'm looking at your character, looking over everything. I think you're good.
So, as a question, when it comes to the amount of points, you're talking about when you do +4, +3. Those are the points that you're talking about to be able to total up to, correct?
Up to you have a maximum of 30 points.
So average would be +1, so that would be 1. If you do a fair item, for instance, I'm putting burglary underneath fair, that would be 2 points there.
Yes.
Counting towards your total of 30.
Yes. You currently have 8 points used.
Yeah. See, I just wanna. Yeah. Perfect. All right.
And those you asked for now, yes, I will play with that Zushunka.
Nice.
Zushunka.
Nice. I need to step away for just a second, so if anybody needs to use the bathroom or something like that, we'll be back in a couple minutes. And when we get back, hopefully, once Lazy gets back, we're going to finalize the city while Kabuki takes care of finishes up his skills and does that. So I'll be right back.
Okay.
You stepped away.
Did you put mute on his mic, by the way?
Is
Or
the mic muted? No.
okay, just want to make sure.
You're still good.
All right.
But
So wait, has everybody here had experience with this system before? Am I one of the newbies that are coming in, or is everybody kind
I'm
of?
a newbie.
Two of us have.
Well, so Mrs. Ciroth, you have, as well as Ciroth, and who else?
Tanya?
What?
Have you had experience with the system too,
Yeah.
Tanya?
A little bit, yeah.
Tanya,
I feel
Ciroth,
pretty-
and I play another game with another friend of ours being the GM.
Okay, and you're using this system in particular.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so then that's all right. Good, because I'm going to be asking a lot of questions.
Well, Xavguy
So-
and Lazy have not.
Okay, so we're all kind of in this. So basically, left side of the screen for me,
Mhm.
for the people that I see, it's literally like,
Yeah.
if you got any questions, and the right side is so you ask the right side of the screen.
Yeah, and I wouldn't even ask me any questions just because we've played twice, and that's it. And
Okay.
months apart, so I'm still basically a newbie.
Okay. Also, I gotta figure out. Oh, how are we? Well, I guess we'll figure it out later on when we need to start doing rolls and stuff. But I've seen the fudge dice that we're supposed to be working with. How does that work with Roll20?
He has a program, and I'm not. How are we rolling, babe?
Oh, how we roll?
Mm-hmm.
Who asked that?
That's how do we roll? How are we
Okay.
rolling?
Oh,
Kabuki.
okay. So you see underneath modify.
Yeah.
Modify.
No. Well, oh yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Click that. Now, if you have like a stunt, you would add like let's say a +1 under. See now it said look under. So you click the dice underneath the plus minus whatever underneath modify,
Okay.
and then you look at then under, and then on the main page there's an input value.
Okay. Yeah.
So like if Tanya was doing her like she's researching something, she would add a whatever research value that does, and then she'd hit submit, and then see in the chat there, where great roll, then 5. So you have a base 4, then if you mouse over it, you see that it says +000.
Wait. Step back a couple steps again. Okay, so if you do input value and it says bonus on there, or am I wrong?
You may not have a bonus.
Okay.
So 0.
So submit 0, and then okay.
Should I refresh?
Try refreshing, yeah. And then there you rolled a 3 that time.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Yeah,
That's how, so basically it's already set. It's just okay. I get it. So that's how we're doing. Okay. Perfect. All right.
I don't get it.
Well, the thing is, though, there's the dice that are being used are basically 4 6-sided dice. Is that correct?
Yeah, it's 4
normally?
6-sided dice. There's a plus. There's a plus or minus on there. There's and a 0. So +1, -1, and then a 0.
Okay, I'm sorry, but my sheet didn't come up while you were explaining.
So see underneath where it says modify,
Yes.
right below modify,
Mm-hmm.
for wherever skill level it is. So that's a +5. So you're rolling a average roll. So the very one at the bottom.
So thing about bottom.
Yeah, see at the bottom where it says up 1, down, right there. Let's say you're doing a driving roll. Click that.
But that's just +1, though.
Click on it. Now over here it says bonus value. You have no bonuses. Click submit. Now click right here. You rolled. Scroll down.
A -2.
You rolled a -2 to that roll.
Why did I have no bonuses to driving?
Because you don't have any stunts or anything to go with it.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
That's what that bonuses are like different stunts, or various props to give you a plus there. Does that make sense now?
Doesn't make sense.
It doesn't make sense?
I said yes, it does.
Okay.
Is modify on your character sheet?
Yeah, see, okay, so I said modify to show, because that's where you at, yeah. Look under skills, under character.
Mm-hmm.
Where you have the add, and then you have the modify.
Yeah.
Right below that is where you click on to roll your dice.
Okay.
And you click on it depending on where your skill is.
Okay.
And then, since if you're not using a stunt, you don't add any bonuses to it. Or you can type /R 4DF plus, and then they do a plus, and then the skill level of like 3. And then you get that. I rolled bad. You can do it that way too. If you don't want to use the character sheet or worry about the modifiers. Or so it's /R space 4 DF for 4 fate dice or 4 fudge dice. If you don't even bother hitting the sheet.
Okay.
That makes sense to everybody?
Yes.
Makes sense.
All right. So, while Kabuki, actually, Tanya, are you good with the character now?
I think so. What is trouble?
What gets you in trouble? Are you like hot-headed, or are you a drinker, or basically, yeah? What is a bad thing about you? What's your character flaw?
Or a bleeding heart?
Bleeding heart. Now you can do different aspects, like Richard. You can do like you're a journalist for a crackpot magazine, or considered crackpot magazine, like Supernatural magazine. That type of stuff.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Otherwise, I think you look pretty good. Maybe another aspect or two, especially when it comes to your worksheet, like what shaped you, what. So that could be actually how you got in there. You could see ghosts as a child. That's why you ended up being a journalist.
Yeah, that's kind of sort of what I went with.
Yeah, then that could be your story, and whatnot. Now, we're at the point now where we're just kind of grabbing the last little bits here. So we're going to go ahead and finish building out the city here. So the city was we're kind of working off of a different story that I had started with some friends of mine who will be joining us next week. That's where we got New Orleans from. So the theme of the city is it's currently Mardi Gras. So you have the aspect of everybody's drinking. There's lots of tourists. There's a lot of student faces there. There's police are out there in force, and there's there's also a warlock apparently working behind the scenes.
Oh.
But also during Mardi Gras, that there's a giant hurricane coming, a Category 4 hurricane in February.
How the hell?
Yep. How the hell? Yeah, it's very atypical. Now the movers and shakers in the Wizarding World, Fox would think, well, the summer court is pissed the fuck off.
Yeah.
Like Lucy would know the summer court's really pissed off for some reason and really pissed off at New Orleans.
Summer court's pissed off at a city?
Yes. They're like, yes.
How do you manage that?
They can do whatever they want.
Well, that could be what you guys are trying to figure out.
Yeah,
Why is the
that's what
summer
I
court
want to
mad?
figure out. That's what I want to figure out is how does a city manage to piss off an entire fairy court?
Well, what if there's something directly inside the city that's pissing them off and she's trying to cleanse that or get rid of it? And everybody else is collateral damage.
Yeah.
That could be it.
So, like, also
that.
certain sections of New Orleans is ruled by the Red Court, while the French Quarter is ruled by the White Court.
Oh, that's interesting setup. I like that idea that they're... Yeah, okay.
And they're both kind of vying for full control of the city. Now the mundanes the mundanes are like, okay, we got a hurricane coming, we got a party here. Let's just try not to freak everybody the fuck off. Let's just have good here. Now I don't have any movers or shakers developed here. I do have a location of Lafayette's blacksmith shop. Now under your journal, there's a handout on that. It's neutral. It's one of the city's main neutral grounds.
The blacksmith shop?
It's a bar. It's a bar, so basically there's no conflict between anybody, any magical being in this bar.
Neutral ground.
Yeah.
This is the Macanalis.
Yes, it's basically Macanalis.
Okay.
And then faces-wise, we have a couple faces already developed. We have one Captain Jack Sparrow. Yes, that Captain Jack Sparrow.
Yes. The Pirates of the Caribbean, Jack Sparrow.
Yes. Did it screw up?
Who
You may need to go to Chrome.
Who,
It,
I thought it was in Chrome.
you're on Waterfox.
the,
How did that happen?
Firefox?
Yeah, go close. Yeah. Anyways, this is you have everything up that you need.
Yes.
Here's the neutral. Here's what it is.
Okay. That's fine.
He basically rules the French Quarter. But the thing is, he's actually a summer fae, and so he is that Captain Jack that the movies are based off of. Also in town is a Seth Rogen, and he made a deal with the Lanashi or Leah, and to be a famous movie star, and he's in town taking care of his deal with her to help her out a little bit.
Okay.
And Charlie Sheen is also in town. He is a known.
Charlie.
He's a known Red Court vampire.
Well, to me at least.
Well, there is a lot of the magical Fox would know that he's a Red Court vampire.
Right.
Lazy would know that he's a Red Court vampire. Tanya maybe not so much.
Because she's a Monday.
She's more or less she's more or less a mundane over there. We'll go into her there a little bit, and Shannon would know if she met her, if she met.
Right.
And that's kind of where we are sitting on the sitting at the city creation level. It's incomplete, so we're gonna finish up the city creation. Who maintains the status quo, and they're kind of in the dark. Do we have any names or anything like that you guys want to throw out there?
For the city itself?
Yeah. Who's in the dark? Who's trying to keep the city? Who's trying to basically prevent the city from going into chaos from the supernatural or that kind of stuff?
Well, I'd say mostly a good chunk of the mundane population wants to prevent.
The mundanes don't care.
The mundanes don't care.
Don't know.
Got it.
They're not really in the know. This is kind of like famous. This is kind of like the who's who of the world.
So Emerald?
Right.
What?
So are we...
Emerald, as in the chef.
Yeah, Emerald Lagasse.
Yeah, Emerald Lagasse could be a movie could be trying to use his influence to keep the city from going into chaos, unknowingly trying to stop the Reds and the Whites from bashing each other's head in.
So we're just pulling in maybe some well-known characters from just general knowledge to kind of be a focal point, another focal point in the city. Is that what we're trying to pull in right now?
Yeah.
I mean, can they be,
Well,
non-magical or magical?
It doesn't matter.
Pulling in?
We like one game I know of used Oprah as a one of the leaders in the Red Court.
Well,
Winfrey.
You know who could be good was what's his name? Harry Connick Jr. is huge down in New Orleans.
Oh, yeah,
He's a big supporter for like he has his own float. He's a big supporter of the jazz scene. He's also has a residence down there. He also is a big for Mardi Gras supporter as well.
So he would be in the know?
I think so. He would have influences, especially with Mardi Gras and like a lot of the support from the community in general, from those that are knowledgeable about magic and the supernatural, as well as someone who isn't. He's yeah. I would think he'd be pretty good as a person to kind of work as a focal point.
All right.
And the way I see it, if Jack Sparrow, who is a summer fae, is in town, he's probably trying to find the source of the Summer Court's anger in order to.
No, he's not.
He's just there.
He's just there of his own free will partying.
Okay, so it really doesn't matter.
He's there. He does kind of manipulate things a little bit here and there, but he's there because he wants to be there. He's having fun.
And have fun.
Yeah. So there could be like people who wants to rock the boat, like potentially good guys, or people who are perceived as bad guys but they're really good guys, or vice versa, or just people trying to maybe they're trying to break the hold the White Court has over the French Quarter.
Donald Trump, maybe.
We won't go there.
Okay. Okay.
Let's avoid that political. Let's avoid that political landmine.
Well, I got it. I got it. I'm zipping my mouth.
Well, if this was a private game, I'd be all for that. But because this is a public game,
it's gonna stir a pot.
Yeah.
It's gonna stir a nest we don't want to stir.
Yeah.
Stir a horrifying hornet's nest.
I mean, it could be George Takei. I mean, I'm just.
George Takei doesn't strike me as a Nolans type.
Like Tyler Perry.
Tyler Perry, yeah. Tyler Perry could be good.
Adding more people in. Sorry, I was looking over at skills, so I'm thinking I missed that part. We're possibly shooting more people into the pot. So we're
just kind of like who's trying to rock the boat type stuff. I mean, it doesn't have to be a famous person.
Could we? American Horror Story is a good thing to pull off of because they did that Coven one and they set it in New Orleans, didn't they?
Yeah.
Could we pull any of the characters from that? Not necessarily, but like.
The character archetype.
Well, yeah.
They could be. They could. Yes, the American Horror Story producers could be
trying to. Oh.
Yes.
Kind of like with in the rulebook, they were talking about Bram Stoker.
Yes.
When he wrote Dracula, he was under the influence of, the
White Council,
the Order of the Holy Cross, or something like that.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah. So the American Horror Story could be trying to show off the horrors of the White Court and the Red Courts in New Orleans or anything like that.
In order to make a movie out of it.
Yeah.
Well, they are planning to. As a thing, they are planning to later on revisit that part of their storyline again in the next season.
Okay.
So this is their way of being able to maybe possibly go stir up, another storyline.
To be honest, I'm not that much of a knowledge guy when it comes to New Orleans being Canadian.
Other things. That's why we're using the Vancouver method of we're kind of looking at how things are from. All right, well, we have the backdrop of New Orleans. Well, we don't know it exactly, so let's just plug in things that we want.
So we can put in like maybe like Ryan Murphy's the person who actually put together. He was one of the producers and the writer for American Horror Story. We might be able to use him.
Yeah.
It's funny, him and Ryan Murphy. No relation.
Oh, Fox and Ryan Murphy. Oh,
No relation.
no relation whatsoever.
No relation whatsoever.
I personally feel like this is something we can revisit after we play a little bit. We kind of have a bit of an outline. Once we get playing, I felt that first time I did this, like too much time was spent on this to begin with. Until then, once we know the game, like come back to it and go, okay, let's go and plug in some more stuff here once we get more of a feet underneath us. This is just kind of add a little bit of familiarity to the world. Now, like, are there any special locations you guys want to add into the city? That could be a perk, or maybe like a special cemetery or something that's a known Red Court hangout.
Pulling up some things. Let's see.
I mean, you got the Red Court. What about, are they located? It's the white court that's in the French Quarter, right?
Yeah, that actually could be a location is a bit of a threat.
We could do Bourbon Street.
Of course. Yep. Absolutely.
Bourbon Street.
Oh yeah, it flows.
Oh, does it flow?
Now, do you guys have all access to the New Orleans character sheet I have listed there, or is it just locked to me?
It's locked.
Locked.
Figures.
Very much locked.
Yep.
It's supposed to be in everybody's journals to see. I don't know why it doesn't show up.
City of New Orleans, you were talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's coming. It's there.
It doesn't show anything, does it?
Not really. It's just saying bioinfo blank, and then maybe a link or something. But the link is it's launching another Firefox thing for me, but I don't see anything based on it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, math. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Hey, Lazy, is it in your journal?
12.
Does it do anything for you?
15, 16, 17, 18, 20, 21.
If I open up City of New Orleans, the character sheet thing shows me nothing.
All right.
That's 8. 3 is 12.
Maybe a bit of a hacker.
All right. Now you all should be able to see it because you now have all editing privileges on it.
Yep.
So,
So 12, so it's 20.
now we're opening for you.
It's happening for me.
I have to switch browsers.
Yeah.
I'll do that in a little bit.
All right. Well, basically, all this information I'm putting down is listed there.
Okay.
So, there you go. You made me. I thought you added. You didn't do it. All right. So, the idea is.
Oh, there we go.
All right.
There we go.
So Bourbon Street is basically a haven for White Court. Those. Okay. So, is there any other places we care about adding? We can add more later as we develop the city. So this isn't like, okay, this is just kind of like kind of ideas in the background of our head. Think about it, I guess, for a little bit. Is there any like any more faces like we listed under Ryan Murphy as being in the know? Is he actually in the city?
I mean, if they're filming for next season, probably.
All right, so I would say that he is a face,
Yeah.
and he's what's the face of Is he a wizard?
Is he a wizard?
Or is he like some sort of like a practitioner or something? So, or is he commissioned by the White Council to get the word out about these threats.
That could work. I mean, it's interesting though. He could, because you know what's funny is that isn't White Court emotion
No.
Yeah, it's emotion.
Yeah, White
vampires?
Courts are emotion vampires, yes.
Because the thing is though is that he's making things that scare people, and
Well, Red Court is there too.
yeah, well, it's interesting because like a lot of his material evokes emotions to a certain degree. You know, the idea that, you know, it's a lot of it's American Horror Story, but also, but so like a lot of it kind of, in a sense, if you know, if there was anybody that was an emotion vampire and you made movies and television, you know, materials that scared people, I mean, that's like a feast for a White Court vampire.
Yes, it would be. But but he could. I see American Horror Story more as a, because you got to be a White Court vampire would have to be nearby, knowing that they're going to be watching the show to get a feast off of it.
But could it be a way of him being, since you said working for the White Court in general?
White Council, the
White
vampire.
Council?
The White Council is the wizards.
Oh, he might be working for White Council as opposed to the White Court.
Help get the word out about the vampires, to kind of maybe make people be more aware if they're in New Orleans that bad things are going down. Like Dracula was created as a warning for the mundanes against vampires, in a way to make them go, oh, okay, let me avoid that.
Would it be interesting if he actually worked for the White Court instead?
I'm not sure. I don't see a benefit to the White Court off of this.
Well,
he could be a because the White Court tends to produce things like adult videos.
Yeah, we're working. Well, yeah, we're going with lust.
Although there is a fear house as well that feed off of fear. There is that aspect. But
yeah. Go ahead. Sorry.
I just don't see them. The fear guys are kind of treated a little bit as a pervert in the White Court.
More respect.
Irony.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. But yeah, I mean, like either one, he probably. I wouldn't be surprised if he was supported. He was being supported by someone from behind.
He could be being supported by both.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that could really make an interesting character.
Yeah. Now, that doesn't mean he may or may not be used in the story, but we're just kind of throwing things out there, kind of getting things up. I think though, at this point, we are at a very good point to say, let's go and dive into it.
Okay.
Indeed.
Unless there's any other questions or...
Well, I don't have any real questions that I think should be asked.
Okay, so...
We have Burn Street, yes?
The House of Blues, I say, could be White Court.
A White Court stronghold?
White Court stronghold.
Okay.
The Jack's Brewery, this castle type of building, could be the Red Court.
Well, no, it's supposed to be a neutral ground.
No, that's Lafayette's blacksmith shop. The Jack's Brewery, yeah. Could see that being Red Court. Go back.
Let's see. Trying to think.
Both of these are threats. Now again, these are just kind of concepts of the city, of the whole city. And it doesn't mean we can't grow this as the game goes down.
Okay.
I think we have a very good background. We've been sitting here for an hour and a half, hour and 15 minutes. Does anybody need to take a 5 minutes for stretch of legs, use the bathroom, refresh their drinks or anything like that?
I'm okay.
I'm good.
Okay, I can wait.
Okay. So let's go ahead and do a character introduction to everybody. We kind of know where Fox is. So why don't we go and start with Lazy? Did we actually work out fully your guys' connection between the two of you? You guys, I don't remember much of you talking between each other.
Well, we didn't really work that out.
Do we want to work that out? Do you two want to know each other?
It makes sense.
It would make sense.
sense. Yeah. Why don't you do your introduction lazy, I guess, and then we can try to figure out between the two of us what could work out, I guess.
All right. The name's Dick Steele. I'm a private eye. If you're looking for it, I can find it. I've been doing this job since the 1920s, when I fell in with the goddess Diana and became her champion. I was working as an enforcer for the mafia at the time, and yes, Remington's taken. I was working as an enforcer for the mafia at the time, and I caught the goddess's attention due to the relentless and heartless way that I chased down my prey. Nobody could get away from me. Eventually, it became more about the thrill of the hunt, the mystery of it, watching my quarry almost slip away, and always running him to ground. Eventually, it kind of got out of vogue to be in the mafia, so I started work as a private eye. Found my way down to the city of New Orleans. Nolans.
New Orleans.
Nolans.
Nolans, man.
Because I heard it was a city that needed men like me.
Nice. Very
That's
good.
supposed to for our character intros, like right out, following that up.
Yeah, you should go.
That's
You
a
should go
good one.
next.
Yeah, go for it. Go for it. Go for it.
What?
No.
You don't want to go next, Tanya?
No.
All right, Xavguy, tell us about yourself.
Oh boy.
Give us a high. We're looking at like the 50,000-foot view of your character.
The 50,000-foot view.
Yeah, give us a brief description of who you are, where you came from, and
Right.
what your motivation is.
I can't really think of how I could do it in character.
No, don't. This is
Considering-
Have to.
this is out of this is an out of character thing. Lazy decided to be a little. He
A little bit more in character.
yes.
Okay, so
Just a bit.
just a bit. Just a teeny tiny bit. Right, so my character goes by the relatively strange, at least I say strange by my standards, name of Xavier Wigmund. Which his last name kind of betrays his Celtic ancestry, which goes back for like millennia. Which is effectively his family are a family that praise who basically are serve as high priests for a secret religion that worships the Celtic bear goddess of Artio. And since they do it in secret, pretty much no one knows that. Well, no one in the mundane world knows of their existence except maybe like the church. And due to some unforeseen incident which caused his father to die, Xaiver has been made into the high priest. And the high priest of this, I guess it's a cult of Artio, is the only member of the entire religion who can turn into a bear. It's the bear transformation serves as some form of, I guess, a denotation of the rank. It's how you distinguish yourself from the regular priest or the average worshipper of Artio. If you can turn into the bear, you're the high priest. And again, it's been going back for generations and generations, but due to this role going back due to this role being effectively forced onto him at a relatively young age, he doesn't think he's mentally prepared yet to be the new high priest, so he's going on some form of pilgrimage, which has eventually led him to New Orleans, where RTO has apparently pointed to him to, with the intent of figuring out with her, I guess you could say her nose, the nose of RTO, has tipped her off that there's something strange, something off above this city, and has effectively sent him there as her eyes and ears, in order to investigate and check what's going on. And due to the fact that the police have not been able to catch the police insist and is in fact pretty much convinced that that the death of Xaver's father is an accident. However, he's pretty much convinced to the core that his father was in fact assassinated by another member of this religion who tried to take over. And this belief is where his lack of trust towards pretty much anyone who isn't a fellow believer of RTO comes in. If you're not a believer of RTO, he won't really trust you a lot, and he will never ever trust a policeman. He will absolutely refuse to work with a policeman. If you involve the police, he's about as likely to punch him in the face as to simply up and leave. He just doesn't want to work with the police. More out of spite than anything else. And he also has, from what you could have probably, and he also has a bit of anger management issues, which are kind of amplified when he turns to a bear.
Okay.
When he turns to a bear, he's really just more likely to get pissed off more than anything else. I guess you could say the bear form is something akin to a berserk state, where the only real emotion he would feel would be anger. Well,
Okay.
it's the emotion he's most likely to feel would be anger and rage.
All right.
It's kind of like the Hulk, but less extreme.
All right. Sounds good.
I feel safe around you.
Yes. So
Look, as long
I
as
feel really safe around you.
and
so
she,
this is your character right here. I'm making explosions on.
yes,
This is Dick.
yes,
Over here.
and through RTO, RTO has effectively warned. Well, I don't really want to say warned, but effectively tipped off Xaiver that there's some wizards in town, including one who is a champion of, including a champion of Diana, and that he shouldn't really mess too much with them.
We'll get into that. That's actually that's more story right now.
Right.
All right. So so Jen, do you want to tell us a little bit about yourself?
Jen is a journalist for a not smutty magazine, but a not very well thought of supernatural magazine. She is actually fairly decent at what she does, which is she uses her ability to speak and see the dead to her benefit when breaking stories. She also knows Dick because
She knows Dick.
He knows Dick.
Everyone knows Dick.
Oh, it's not gonna get old. I know it. It's not gonna get old. It's gonna be a thing that's gonna be through the entire thing. It's gonna be amazing.
Look!
Oh,
She's
man,
looking
it's
for
gonna be
Dick
so
in all the wrong
good.
places.
It's gonna be so good.
You had to
Okay.
throw an Alderaan in there, didn't you?
Yes, I did.
Because she's hit him up for information.
Every now and then, you just got to go hit up Dick. You know what I'm saying?
Oh man. Oh man,
You really chose the perfect name of those
it's gonna be
jokes.
so good, so good.
Yeah, so
Absolutely.
that's it.
That's about it.
Okay,
So,
so
so wait, so the newspaper you're working for, is it like a supernatural hot sheet for like other supernatural people to find out information about each other? Is that what it is? Is it like a
Not
like a
necessarily. Like, I don't feel that she's working for something that is super legit. I think her information is probably going to be the most legit out of anything.
she's kind of working for the Inquirer.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So it's so even those that are non-supernatural individuals have access to this
Yes.
magazine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Public magazine.
I
Yeah.
would say like your editor is in the know, and you know, but
Mhm.
maybe some of the people that you work with are like really.
Yeah, where does she think these up? She's cuckoo. What was this
Yeah,
kind
exactly.
of idea about? That's great. I love that. That's a great angle too. That's cool. That's very cool.
So apparently the handouts don't work unless I put editing by everybody, even though they're in everybody's journals. Now try to open it, hon. All right, so why is that not working?
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
I'll have to work on that. So Kabuki kind of gave us his view. Do you want to give a fresh view of everybody for everybody?
Oh, you mean for my character?
Yeah, like the 50,000-foot view of your concept, of your background, that type of stuff.
Oh gosh. I mean, troubled youth, gone good. Found in a weird Mr. Miyagi kind of way, was able to find somebody that kind of was able to put him on the straight and narrow. Um, can 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 likes to gamble high stakes, likes to go all in. He wants to be able to make sure it's usually, he knows that putting in high risks for a lot of things rewards very well. Unfortunately, he's gotten him into trouble numerous times. Luckily enough, he can sling a spell or two, and it helps. He lives rather well, and he wants to be able to, he takes care of his family, and he takes care of his uncle, the person that took him underneath his wing. But unfortunately, his uncle's missing, and he needs to be able to find out where he is, and that's the reason why he's down in New Orleans.
All right. So Lucy,
Lucy.
do you know Dick?
I don't know Dick.
Don't worry, you'll become familiar with Dick very soon.
The promise of Dick. Okay.
Oh my.
Remember, the microphone's here.
Yeah, okay. All right. So Lucy was raised by her aunt as an average human girl. She had these parents who would come by every once in a while that she didn't really like. So she was happy when they went away. And then I don't think we discussed how old she is. She's like late teens, like 17 or 18.
Yeah, 18. We'll go 18. She's 18.
Okay.
If she's getting to know Dick, she's got to be 18.
Yes.
Just for you, Dick.
Yeah,
Only
just for you.
18.
Just for you.
So then this woman named Alice comes along, who introduces her to the fairy realm and takes her into the Never Never, and explains to her that her parents were actually, that her mother was actually the lady of the summer court of the fairy, which basically means that she was royalty and destined to be the queen of the summer court, which is basically the life-giving side of the Fae energies. And her father was the knight of the winter court, and they basically betrayed both courts by trying to take them both down and were killed in a battle. So now, both the Winter Court and the Summer Court are trying to get to Lucy. They're trying to get her either to become a part of the family and their royal line, or just out of revenge. But because the Fae cannot tell lies, they deal with half-truths all of the time. So basically, Lucy's in this position of them trying to get her, but she doesn't want to enter that world because it's full of creepy magic and politics and sleights of tongue and language, and like, she didn't want to be a lawyer. She doesn't want to go live in this world. But as the Alice explained to her, she is the queen of the Spring Court, which is one of the lesser fairy worlds, that she can also choose to become a part of the Spring Court, and she'll basically usher out winter each season and usher in Summer Court. So basically trying to be a balance of the Fae worlds. So she was told by Alice and the Spring Knight, who's the Mad Hatter, that she needs to go to New Orleans. And so she's been here for about a month, just kind of hanging out, trying to figure out why she's here.
And this is her.
Love it.
Which that means this is Jen.
Mm.
And this is Fox.
Oh, we're a motley crew, aren't we?
You guys are a motley crew.
We're a motley crew. Look at us.
Now, all
We
right,
look like
so...
trouble.
Yep.
I mean, you basically have the priest who turns to a bear whenever he wants.
Yep, pretty much. And
Is-
that's
so
this guy.
so underneath the bear right there, is that your?
Yes,
is
that's
that
my
your-
human form.
That's your human form. Okay.
And up there is the big bear form that does most of the heavy lifting.
Yes.
Good God.
Not so much the talking.
You don't
This
like
is
him
a
when he's
bear.
angry. You don't like him when he's angry.
No.
Not at all.
All right, so
Gonna slap your head off.
since there are some people that don't know each other,
Oh. Do we still need to figure out how we know each other, Lazy?
you two need to figure out the little bit of how you know each other. Yes.
I'm thinking mafia background. I wouldn't be surprised.
Mafia background.
Yeah.
Well,
I
I
mean-
was an enforcer back in the day.
Yeah, because
Maybe
you
I
said
need to go collect on one of your debts.
I'm just thinking that. Well, I mean, like, I was in the casinos all the time. I wouldn't be surprised if we were, because I mean, Atlantic City is. I mean, it's Atlantic City. There's going to be some sort of, you know what I'm saying?
Right
A
in.
little bit of influence in there somewhere. So, I wouldn't be surprised if we've crossed paths and realized. Because I mean, like, I have enough. Like, there is that particular idea of being able to spot somebody else. So we probably recognized each other, even though we didn't really, and then after that, we just kind of built up a relationship from there.
Kind of like a long-standing friendship sort of thing.
Yeah, at arm's length, because we're not necessarily close, but we respect each other.
Works for me.
Yeah,
You have a question.
I mean, you must be, unless you're hunting somebody down, I don't think you want to know anybody.
You're not wrong.
See, there you go. It's nothing like two lone wolves in a group.
Yeah.
Great. It's gonna be great.
Perfect.
2 lone wolves and a lone bear.
And a little bear. Thank you. I was about to say spectacular. Great.
That is a question I had in mind, which is, so if the lifespan of a wizard is somewhere around the centuries,
Mm.
what is the lifespan of a were form?
70, 80 years.
Okay, so it's average human
Average
lifespan.
human, yes.
Okay.
All right, so Mardi Gras has just started, like yesterday. so are you guys all like in your respective homes, or what are you guys? Where are you guys at? Is Fox visiting Dick and looking for some Dick? Is he trying to find some Dick there, or is Dick actually there?
Well, Dick's at his office.
Yeah. With
He's just
me,
dicking around, you know, like Dick does.
I probably would be visiting him in his office to at least get some ideas as to where my teacher is. At least to be able to do touch base someplace, maybe having some beignets somewhere, and
Okay.
like some, just the idea. It's not, or we could go to your office and actually we can talk from there.
Is it what time of day?
That'd be where he most likely
Morning.
to find me.
Morning.
Yeah, we'll talk there.
Morning. Is Jen at the office, or is she doing something else, or what?
Jen more than likely would be at her office. She could be chasing a lead for a story. Yeah.
All right. So on your desk is an envelope with Dick's letterhead.
Never mind.
Oh my jeez. Oh shit.
I feel like
Oh
they made good choices.
shit. Shit. It's gonna be good. Gonna be good.
But it's not his handwriting on there.
Yeah.
It just says, "Come to Studio 42," and an address.
All right.
Can I ask you a quick setting question, Sarah?
Yes,
What time of year is it?
it's early February. It's Mardi Gras.
Early
Mardi Gras
February?
just started,
All right.
so like
Mardi Gras
February
happened-
7th.
Mardi Gras started like yesterday.
Yeah.
So where does it say I'm going?
Studio 42. Michael says, "Lazy, you need to rename your character so the game can actually proceed."
My friends call me Richard.
All right, so
Rich Steel.
Xavguy, you find a flyer asking for extras to
Let me
down-
just get something I could double for a flyer.
yeah, grab something that says has a flyer that says, "Come to Studio 40. You want some extra cash? Come to Studio 42. Need extras," and gives a time of day, like February 8th at noon.
I literally just look around because the what I like to think about it, I basically just showed up yesterday, and I barely know my way around.
There's a small map on there.
Okay, yeah.
To TwitchCon here in
Whoa.
Whoa! What TwitchCon? What?
Sorry.
Who? What?
Something came up on speaker. That's the ad for Twitch. That's the pre-ad. I don't know who it is though. It's not me.
I think
I know exactly what it is. I just don't know who it was.
methinks it's the general.
It wasn't me.
No, I don't
Wasn't
think
me.
No.
Well, it wasn't me.
so. I think it was a Jen.
It
Does
was.
this look like the face of someone who would ever cause trouble?
Yes, absolutely. What do you-
Oh, by the way, Jen's note says be there at noon as well.
Okay.
I might as well go.
Oh,
Well,
by the
Jen
way,
knows-
this is the studio listed as your office. Is your home?
Is my
Huh?
home?
Is your home?
Right, so Studio 42 is her home.
Lucy's home. Yes.
I
Well,
just have an apartment.
well, she.
Yes.
Okay.
Do you have one of those townhouse things? Apartments.
Oh, okay.
All right. So
Now I get it.
best I get out of bed now, huh?
So
Um,
the Studio 52 is like a studio apartment. Is that what you're telling me?
Yes. So Kabuki, Fox and Kabuki, you guys are talking.
That's the
Fox
same
and
person.
Richard.
Fox and Richard?
Yes,
Are we talking Fox
yes.
and Richard?
Ciroth,
What's that,
don't
Richard?
pretend
I mean, I
you
can talk to
don't
myself
understand.
all night if you want me to. I do it anyway.
Look. Fox is trying to convince Dick to come help him.
Okay.
Maybe
Yes.
Dick just needs to make more of an impression on you.
Yes. Okay, so you got
Wow.
that's where we're starting. I'm just kind of trying to get the we've painted the world a little bit. We're kind of just trying to get everybody into the right, pulling together reasons to come together.
Yes.
Which is that we're effectively all told to go to Alice's home, even though we don't really know that it is Lucy's
Yeah,
home.
Lucy does need to get out of bed because Dick is on the way, or will be on the way.
Wait, does she know this?
Nope.
No, you're completely unaware. You're literally unaware.
All right, so let's go and let the lazy kabuki interaction get going.
Okay. Did you get? Oh God, should I actually do one? Sure, why not? I'm from Brooklyn anyway. Did you get any information as to where my teacher is? I've been down here for at least a month, and you didn't tell me anything at all.
It was a rainy February day in Nolens. Nobody came into my office. He wanted to know if I had the information about the job that he hired me for.
You know, Dick. Every time I come in here, you keep talking to yourself all the time.
It's a lonely profession. What do you want? My secretary left 6 months ago.
Every time I walk into the office, you have to announce that I come in. What's going on with you? Are you like? Oh. After all these years, I think you would pull yourself together.
All right. So, do I have any information?
Yes. Oh, sorry.
No, you don't.
No.
So no leads at all.
It's come up dry. I've
I
been
know.
talking to legs. I've been talking to fists. I've been even talking to Toothy Larone. He doesn't got nothing for me.
Well, I mean, I had a couple of contacts when I was up north, and they told me that he was down he was down here somewhere. I was hoping that maybe you could be able to help out with your background as well.
Well, don't worry. I'll find him for
You're
you.
the big hunter after all, aren't you? Aren't you supposed to be that person who knows where everybody is and where everybody's going to?
You're damn right I am, and I'll find him for you.
Yeah. It's been a month. I mean, I'll see how that ends up happening.
So, at that moment, your front door slams open.
Crap.
Okay.
And
then what?
and this guy walks in.
Hey, do you mind? I just painted in here.
No, well, here, and he kind of spins his hat, and a couple rabbits jump out of the hat as he's spinning it. Yeah, you might want to be somewhere tomorrow.
Yo, you got a permit for those rabbits?
I'll show you your permit, and he snaps his fingers, and Kabuki turns into a dog.
Can I? Am I?
Like a poodle. You're like a poodle.
I'm a poodle.
Yeah, so you have a pink bow tie. You have a pink bow tie on coming off your ears, and
So you see,
That's just cruel.
You'll see this little dog kind of look at him, literally look at his paws, look up, since now I'm like this tall probably. Look at him, look at Dick, look at the guy. I'm gonna go straight for him and try to bite him on the ankle right now.
Yeah.
I swear to God.
so he reaches down, picks you up, and starts rubbing you behind the ear.
And then I stop because I realize it feels really, really good.
Yes.
Feels really good. I want to bite him, but I can't stop. This is good. This is the best thing I've ever felt in my entire life.
He's like, oh, it's such a cute little wizard. Such a cute little
I hate
wizard.
you so much. I hate you. I hate you.
So, yes.
Look, I appreciate you turning him into a dog. His barking is 70% less annoying now. But you just tell me what you're doing here.
So, look, I need you to be at Studio 42 tomorrow at noon.
What the hell is at Studio 42? Where is it?
And he hands you the flyer. There's going to be a murder here, and I need you to stop it.
Right. Who? Who's the stiff to be?
Her name is Lucy.
Oh, it's a dame.
Yes, she's about 18 years old, and she's very important. She's very important.
Right. And what kind of payment can we expect for these services?
I won't kill you.
Oh, friend, I think you'll find it's harder to kill me than you might.
Your mouth's gone.
Well, I got nowhere to go from here.
And then he snaps his fingers again and is like, okay, if I can do that to you, honey, sweetheart, what do you think I could do to you? What do you think you're going to do to me? What do you think your God's going to do to me? I have powers beyond your comprehension, mere mortal.
Dick gets up from his desk, crosses over to his side table.
As you start walking, finger snap and your pants fall down.
He completely ignores his pants falling down.
It's not the first time.
He pours himself a couple of fingers of whiskey, turns around. His boxers are clean. Glinting majestically in the pale light of the office. Studio 42, huh? He takes a drink.
I'll tell you what. I'll get you in with some Jack Sparrow, okay? And he'll take care of your payment.
Jack Sparrow. Now you're talking my language. He's a bit of a mover and shaker around here these days.
Yeah, we're good friends with Jack. Jack will deliver your payment. Probably about. I figure a guy like you. I would say probably a redhead and a brunette will take care of you.
Well,
I'll even throw in make sure that I am white court for you.
All right, we'll go to Studio 42 tomorrow at noon.
If you save the kid, I might even throw in a ruby for you.
I'll tell you what, you turn my friend back into a person, or as close to a person as he ever was, and we'll do it.
He holds up Fox and goes, "That's a cute little doggy," and then he tosses him in the air towards you, towards Dick. And as he flies through the air, he turns back into a human like he never moved.
Hey!
And the guy's gone. He just like disappeared in front of you as he threw you through.
That son of a bitch.
Now, you guys have never seen this guy before. You don't know who he is. You don't know what he is, who he is. You figure he's some sort of fae. That
Like
for some reason was being very very obvious in his maneuver, because usually the fae are very subtle about themselves.
Son of a bitch.
So that the fact that he was so direct with you guys should be screaming red flags at you.
What the hell was that?
Hard to say.
By the way, Fox still has bow ties in his hair, pink bow ties.
That son of a bitch. I'm gonna kill him so bad.
And you have a bow tie.
This guy so bad. I'm gonna off this guy so bad.
We'll cross that bridge when we come to it.
Scratching's good though.
I have to admit,
Fox can't stop scratching himself though for some apparent reason. He doesn't know why. He's just doing this a lot now, but then he realizes it's not the same thing. No. Although I have this weird need to lick myself. Don't know why.
Well, if you do, rest
don't know what it is. Pal. Bad. But what are we supposed to do? So he said we're supposed to go to some studio. What is this? I'm not from here. What's this about?
Damn divine though. Never heard of the place.
You gotta look this up, or at least find out. You talk to your contacts, and I'll talk to mine. We'll see what we can find out about this place.
Yeah, I got a guy. He knows where everything is. His name's Google.
Oh, I don't know anything about that. I can't get near. I can't. I have no idea what that is.
Trust me, kid. You step out of my office for a few minutes so I can turn on my computer. We'll get this sorted out in a jiffy.
Okay. Well, I'll fake. Fine. I'll step out, but just make sure that you find out. Besides this, once this Studio 40 something or other is done, we need to be able to make sure that we need to find out where my uncle is All right.
Baby Fox, look who you're talking to. Of course
I
I'll
know.
find
That's
it.
exactly the reason why I'm saying it.
Yeah, I got you.
All right.
Forget about it.
I was gonna say that. Forget about it.
All right. So, are you going to do a little bit of googling?
Yep. Little investigation.
All right. So that would be. You would need to roll your investigation.
If you have any.
He should. He has a lot. So,
Yeah.
under 3, the minus plus.
Yep.
Yeah, that one. There is no bonus.
I also have like something for contacts as well. Do I for skills? But I put it underneath average though. Just should I be trying to find something on my end as well?
Yeah, you can grab a phone and call a couple contacts.
Okay. And how are we doing this for the roll for it?
So you see it's a level 1. So see the plus under modify.
Okay. Yes.
Click on that.
Yes.
Then on the main screen, there's input value, bonus
So,
0. You're not
bonus
doing.
0.
You have no bonuses here, so click submit.
Okay. Let's disable this. Wait, sorry. Did it go or no?
Yes.
It did?
Yes.
I rolled a 0.
All right. So first things first. Lazy. Your contacts come back with you Google this and you find it's an apartment, a townhouse apartment near the French Quarter. Fox's contacts come back with they go, it's not a wizard place.
Great. Thanks, guys. I'm glad you're in my pocket. Remind me to send out that check sometime soon. Thanks a lot. Great. Thanks.
Look. What do you expect the wardens? Wardens are busy. We're busy here. We're trying to go take care of the red council, the red court, so they don't kill your ass. Why aren't you out there fighting them with us?
Let's just say the person I'm trying to find down here is a very important person. He is VIP for you guys. Let's just say without him in your back pocket as well, this may be a problem.
Look.
Especially.
Look.
He's
not a senior wizard. He's not part of the senior council. I don't have time to go find him.
He's been around for a long time. He knows more things than you guys sometimes. Trust me.
Look. I have nothing. Look, unless you tell me he was kidnapped by the Red Court, I can't help you.
I need to find out where he is right now, and you guys aren't helping.
All right. Well, call us when a real wizard's missing. Click. So Tanya, what's that roll for? Jen's investigation.
Mm-hmm.
The building you discover that also this is an apartment. That it's an apartment, not an actual studio. And there's actually no studio. Both Dick and Jen find that there's actually no studio listed. No Studio 42 in Nolans.
Can I attempt to investigate who owns the apartment at the address that we're supposed to go to?
Sure.
I was just going to say the same thing.
Now, Xavguy, when you find that flyer, your god is saying go. Okay. Go early. Telling you to go there early. There is a to go investigate around. Your god is you get the sense that you need to go investigate the building. Or something there.
Is it the same with me?
That's with you. You feel the strong urge that you need to go to this building. You need to go check it out. That's what your god is trying to tell you.
Okay.
That's what it's like. I need to be here.
Right, but how do I figure out where I need to go? I know I have the map and everything, but like,
there's a lot. Just I guess you would know about Google. You would know to grab some food. Ask the waitress. Where's this?
So it would basically be under contacts.
Or you could sit down and ask them to eat dinner at a restaurant, and you go, "Where's this? I need to go here."
Yeah, I could do that.
All right, so this is that a new? Okay, so Lazy, you just rolled a 2.
Yep.
I just don't know under what it would be.
It would be just you're just discussing with somebody.
Because there's not a roll to actually make.
Let me look at your sheet here. You could call it performance.
A performance.
Yeah, because you're trying to be nice. You're trying to like go against your angry nature to ask to get what the the waitress to tell you where this place is. Lazy, you get nothing.
Happens.
Yep.
And you'll like it.
Dick always takes what he can get.
Yeah, no.
Tanya, Jen feels like there's a ghost nearby that she looked away from the screen and your computer goes out. Your screen flickers off.
And in my case,
And in your case, you actually do get the directions you need.
good.
Well, Jen's going ghost hunting.
You going
Yep.
ghostbusting?
Theme song playing and everything.
Oh
All
my
right. So
God.
since Lucy is, what's Lucy doing?
She's had her shower. She's having some coffee, reading a newspaper.
Okay. That's it.
Yeah, she was out late. It was Mardi Gras first night last night, so she's kind of moving kind of slow.
All right.
Now, are we?
I would be hungover too.
Actually,
Unless-
Well, I don't think she gets hungover.
yeah.
So
Sorry, I misspoke the date, the time. It's actually that day at 5 p.m.
Oh, so Mardi Gras happening today?
Mardi Gras going on, but y'all all being told to be there at 5 p.m. that night, not the next day.
Oh, okay. So it's happening. Right. It's happening today.
Yes.
All right. So I've already made my phone call out. Oh, wait.
Yeah. All these are happening about 9 a.m.
So I should double back to Dick's office to confer with him as to what we had come up with, and tell him I didn't find out anything. And we should so the time right now is, I guess, maybe we should both go over there, start heading over to where it should be happening. So it should be, what time of day it is right now?
It's probably around noon-ish.
Depending on if we can get it. Well, I can pay for a cab, that's for sure.
Well, also you got rich boy over there.
Yeah.
Your dick. To drive you.
Oh, you mean driving Miss Dick over here? The idea that he's going to be able to chauffeur me around?
Yeah.
All right.
To the Dickmobile.
Yeah, it's true.
And in the meantime, I'm just making my way as fast as I possibly can to Studio 22,
right.
42.
Do you have an?
On foot, because it's good cardio.
Yeah. Are you just running there or anything? Are you just flat out running?
Yeah, I'm running. I'm going as fast as I can. Without turning into a bear, because I don't want to freak everyone else, because bear in the middle of the street.
How fast are you running? Are you
human speed?
Like Usain Bolt. I would say Usain Bolt speed.
Yeah.
Okay.
No,
And
a little
you're
bit.
not-
No, sorry.
A little bit faster.
No, not Usain Bolt.
Yeah, because that would alert some people if somebody was running that fast.
No, he's not running that fast. He's running at a good clip. He's like running at a good clip. He'd probably like do a marathon in like 2 hours.
And you're not getting tired.
He has endurance of 4.
Oh, you're not getting tired at all.
No, I'm a bear.
Now,
Okay.
do an alertness roll -2.
Oh, shit.
What?
Okay.
Athletics roll -2?
Alertness roll -2.
Alertness roll -2. Which would be... Got it.
Nice.
So as you're running, you run smack dab into this tiny redheaded woman. She is quite possibly the most beautiful woman you've ever seen. And she's very much wearing like she would be in Mardi Gras. She is.
She's enjoying herself.
Yes, she very much is enjoying herself. She's wearing miniskirt, like basically wearing pasties. Is how small her thing is, her bra is. That's pretty much all she's wearing.
Welcome to Mardi Gras.
Yeah, she turns around and goes, "Oh, sweetheart, you are a fine specimen." And she kind of starts licking her lips a little bit.
Oh, no.
You look. Why are you here? Are you here for the festivities as well?
Run, Forrest. Run. Run, Forrest.
I think I shut him down.
I know, he's not moving.
Yeah, I think like that.
He's not moving at all.
I
impressed.
think he. Okay, so he's.
We scared the bear away.
We've seen it's happened a couple times. His ISP locks up on it. We'll come back. We'll come back to him.
Oh, damn it. Oh, we're on a cliffhanger. Damn it, man.
Hey,
Okay.
find me a redhead.
Oh, Lord.
Yep, there he went away. All right, so I didn't. All right, so what is Jen doing?
Well, Jen did her research, and then you said there was a ghost nearby, so she was gonna go get up from her desk and go chat with the ghost.
Okay.
Excuse me.
Yeah. Okay. So we got someone going for the chat for the ghost. So what did you get the redheaded's words?
No, I missed everything from the whole pasty. Basically, I started missing everything from the description, from the physical description.
Okay.
Because I had some internet issues.
It's all
Because
good.
my-
I heard pasties, and it was all a blur after that.
I know, just You said what? What did you say?
What?
What was this?
Darn it. Yeah.
By court female, I guess. I don't know which one. I didn't see a red one. Called 8. All right, so she turns around and goes, "Oh, sweetheart, you're mighty tasty looking," and she reaches out to kind of pet your chest a little bit.
I very calmly push her away, ever so slightly, to try to keep her at arm's length.
That's not a very good photo.
Because I have dignity. Also, I do not trust anything right now. I'm going full on, if anything shows up, either beat the crap out of it or just keep it away. Until I make my way.
So as the redhead's talking to you, these women come up and surround you.
Oh, no.
He goes, "Oh, this one is tasty. He'll do until we get the Fae."
Say what?
Yes. And I go, "Yes, the Fae will be mighty tasty, but this one will do."
Are you telling me that a silly little Fae?
This one comes up behind you and kind of licks the back of your neck.
Oh, no.
And you feel this tingling sensation, slight numbness, but goosebumps going down your back. Do a discipline roll.
A discipline roll?
Yep.
Discipline roll.
If you don't have it, it's a mediocre.
No, I have discipline. If I remember correctly, I do have discipline, which is average. I have an average discipline roll.
Neo, thank you for the host.
I believe you, discipline. The heart of discipline. And food.
Okay. Well,
Can I just say, I immediately you start freaking out and just turn into a bear and start smacking everything away.
you are thinking very much so that maybe you could take 10 minutes, take 15 minutes here to have a little bit of fun, maybe a couple hours.
Darn it!
Ha 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 ha.
Shut up.
I got turned into a dog. You're gonna die. I got turned into a dog, and you're gonna die.
What are you talking about? I'm a bear. What are you talking about? I'm a bear. I guess when once they'll figure out I'm a werebear, they're gonna start freaking out and probably not even try.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe. Hopefully.
Is this happening in the middle of the street, by the way?
This is happening on the sidewalk, yes.
Oh, Lord. Okay.
So this one starts nibbling on your ear and goes, oh, this one's marked by goddess. Tasty.
Piss off.
Tasty. She starts nibbling on your ear. Harder.
Can I just grab her by the throat?
Give me a discipline roll.
Discipline roll. Darn it. I swear to God, discipline, don't fail me now. Oh, wait, it has already failed me. Has it failed me again?
Wow. Look. Oh, no.
I feel the need to chill.
So this is a party of 4 now?
It's a party of it's a
No,
party.
I meant for us. I mean, so we're just. Is this done? Is he dead? Are we good? Okay, good. So,
Well, you were not supposed to fail all this already.
I'm saying I hate the dice, and the dice hate me back.
oh, RNG is not in your side today, sir.
RNG bloody hates me. It wants to see me dead.
Well, in a
So
difficult situation.
the initial redhead comes up to you and just starts ripping your shirt off.
Welcome, Marty.
And I honestly cannot just panic, turn into a bear, and start swatting everything away.
Old Street?
Well, you're under a spell right now, Xavguy.
Yeah, I think that you would
She's
be happy
got you
right
with
now.
a feminine wiles.
Give me. All right. Give me.
Why
Just
couldn't it be conviction?
give me. A convict. Yeah. Give me a conviction roll.
Well, at least it's not in the minus. At least it's not negative.
So you feel you're hearing your ear a whisper of, "Run, run, run, my child, run, my child."
I start dashing. I dash as fast as I possibly can.
But you are very interested in the very beautiful woman in front of you.
My character is. I'm not. I
Yes.
just want to run.
Thank you. By the way, Neo, thank you for the follow. Yeah. So yeah. So you're starting to be led away from the house.
Fucking hate you, vampires. You couldn't leave the poor werebear alone, could you? Had to get rid of the werebear.
You go ahead and do another conviction roll. Hey!
Oh, look at that roll.
You
Look at that roll.
vampires.
You might be okay, kid.
I might live.
So, you turn into a bear.
Oh, yeah. There we go. Oh, party started. Party started
Can I
now.
crack my knuckles before turning into a bear? I just start cracking my knuckles, and as soon as I'm done, I turn into a bear. I just stare them down for an intimidation check.
So, go do an intimidation.
Intimidation. Do I even have intimidation? Yes,
Yes.
I do.
Half the group does take off running.
And I take this opportunity to get back to the house.
This one climbs on top of your back
Oh, you're in big trouble.
and starts petting your fur.
Oh.
Into some kinky stuff.
Oh, yeah. They like
Can I
you.
try to
Heard
take
about
her
that
off?
very
Can I
necessity
try to just
on
grab her and take her off, and then basically just keep her at bay?
They want to put you on a leash. That's what they want to do.
All right, give me a fist. That would be a fist roll.
Fist roll.
Yep.
Right.
They'll teach you to do tricks. Put you in a tutu.
There you go. Dance around. Dancing,
Fist
make you
roll,
dance,
eh?
make you dance
And
in the ball.
remember, you get a bonus of 4,
Dang.
which you did put there.
Oh, and ooh.
She just nonchalantly slides off. He goes, maybe later, honey, and nibbles on you.
Miss clicks. We're done.
Nibbles your ear and just walks off.
Huzzah. Right, now can I just go to the bloody house?
Yes. Now,
Yay.
where
Well,
you
before
might have
I
seen
go
the bear
back-
happen if you were looking out your window and you had an alertness roll.
Do I need to do one?
Do an alertness roll.
So I didn't really miss much aside from the fact that I somehow managed to get the vampire, well, the crazy women off my back.
Yeah, and they're walking away from you.
Thank God. I turn back into a bear. Now that I'm no longer in danger. Well, in
They're
potential
close.
danger.
No bonus.
I don't have alertness.
But then I'm
No.
keeping the bear for just in
It
case.
automatically does that for you. So it's 0.
But I
That's
try to
different
act as
stats.
as if I'm like a bear that's there for show.
Haha, I'm really good.
So yes, you notice the group of women, and then surrounded by that, all of a sudden there's a bear there.
Crap, no.
Rawr.
Alright, so I have a choice to stay and hide or run away.
I don't recommend any of those. I don't recommend any of those because I don't really feel like chasing someone right now. I already got out of a situation I don't want to get into another one.
Alright, so I'm gonna quickly get ready to go out.
Okay. So Tanya is chasing the ghost, and the ghost is actually a little girl from the 1920s.
All right, so she's walking up to the ghost, and she's like, "Hey, sweetheart, what are you doing here?"
There's trouble.
Well, there's always trouble. What kind of trouble?
My mama's hurt.
Your mom's hurt.
Yes, she's got a cough.
Does she?
Yes.
I'm sorry, that seems awfully harmless.
Yeah, like
something that hurts some.
She barely moves. She's laying in the kitchen and she can't move. She's just coughing and laying there.
Well,
Why do you need a ghost to say that?
You save her.
well, I could, but
Come, help, save her. And she starts running off.
all right. Well, Jen's gonna follow.
Yeah, but there's would follow a little ghost girl that does things that don't seem to make sense.
It's what she does.
Yes.
So,
Like
but
if
she's
something goes
gonna
or just
gonna grab her phone, because she's not gonna go anywhere without that, and she'll follow after the girl. Like, can you tell me where she is?
Well, she's on the street now,
Okay.
leading you out of the building. All right, so Chad, what's going on with the picture is actually something that was something that happened to Xavguy or to Xaiver here a moment ago, he got almost seduced by vampires.
I was right, they were vampires.
So,
the question
are you?
what kind?
So, is Fox being chauffeured by the big dick? Lazy and Kabuki, what are you guys doing now?
I guess we're on our way to the Studio 42.
The question is, did they notice the bear that's just standing there on the sidewalk?
You guys, do you guys notice the bear?
That's what I'm asking. Do you
Are we
notice
driving past where the bear is?
Are we even? Yeah.
I mean, you would eventually see me. I mean, we're going in the same direction.
Are we in? Are we? I mean, they're on the sidewalk, correct?
He's on the sidewalk.
Right?
Yes.
I'm on the sidewalk walking towards the house you're going
About
towards.
3 blocks away from Studio
blocks?
42, or from the apartment.
Are we anywhere visually within distance of what's going on?
You could be,
as we're driving.
This would be. That's why I'm asking. What are you guys doing? That's why I'm trying to figure out where you guys. Because did you guys leave right away or what?
I mean, I didn't have any information that I could have shared with him, and most of it ends up being, I guess, what Dick ended up getting, which was, and it wasn't an apartment. So I don't know if there was anything that we could have prepped. I don't think so. I mean, would we have gone? Would you have gone directly there, Lazy?
What's that, bud?
Would you have gone directly there? I personally would have gone directly to the space to check it out.
Yeah,
in
that's
reality,
where I would have gone directly to it.
Yeah. In reality, like I kind of have burglary kind of like background. So the idea of being able to case the place to make sure that the space was copacetic, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't mind getting there a little bit earlier just to find out what we're getting into.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Like what we can do is I've actually got chat on the plan of private eye. Well, I've actually got the burglary as a skill, and that involves casing the location.
Same here. I got the same one too.
So why don't we roll that and see if we can get a good idea of what we're walking into.
Okay.
Yep.
Can we agree that also includes noticing the bear that's on the sidewalk?
Maybe.
Possibly, unless we left earlier than that, what ended up happening. But I don't know what the time frame is. So
I would say it's about an hour's drive through lunch traffic. So, and I would say Xavguy got there about 3. So he was walking.
okay, and we're in traffic.
So you were told. Let's see. By the time all your contacts are done, it's about noon. So you probably got there between 1 and 2. So you guys would have definitely seen the gaggle of women come up.
Only to then only for a bear to suddenly prop up.
Yep. Now there's a bear, and then you see the bear happen.
So we are there.
Yes.
Okay.
Hello.
And Miss Jen over there, gets there just in time to sees a bear as well.
Hey, Fox, it's a bear. How about that?
Wait, I need to figure out what my reaction would be to this situation. We've been around for a while, though, so we've been around for a long time. So let me think what would be my reaction to this.
I could see something like, "Damn it, Mulder! I'm a wizard, not an FBI agent."
Yeah, the
of
thing,
course,
it's
it's a
like,
bear.
That's what his reaction would be like. I've seen a lot of things, but I've never seen this. What the hell is going on?
It's a bear. You never seen a bear?
Not in the middle of the
Like
street.
Winnie the Pooh, right?
I've been to Ringling Brothers and Barnum and Bailey. This is not a circus. We're in the middle of New Orleans. What is going on?
Oh, if you don't think New Orleans is a circus, you haven't been here very long, have you?
I am not from here. If this is how they do it, this is wild.
I guess we should go check it out.
Yeah, I have a feeling this is something we should probably get involved with. So I guess we're heading over to what the. Well, you know what? Actually, hold on. Are we charging in? Or are we
Hold
actually
on.
just going to be off to the side?
Hold
Ben's
on.
calling 911.
Hold on. I want to roll an. I want to make an alertness roll.
Just to. Oh.
Yeah, just to know if I'm like aware that I've been spotted.
Oh. Interesting.
Well, to be sure if I'm aware of you guys coming towards me.
Hmm.
Let's see, with Echoes of the Beast, which includes smell and night vision.
Wait, as we're walking over.
They're too far away. There isn't really a way. You would not have noticed them, especially in
Okay.
a panic. They're
Right.
they're probably about 3 or 4 blocks away. As they're a little bit. They're not 3 or 4 blocks away. They're a little bit away from you though, down the street, that type of thing.
Because there's technically no way I would have been able to find them.
There's
Yeah.
probably alleyways and stuff nearby at all that I can actually get some visual on this thing at all. In a sense, I don't want to charge right in there and be like, "Hey, you women." Like, I don't want to be like that person. Be like, "Hey, you women and bear." Like, I want to be that person that kind of like, is there at least some sort of offshoot to the street that I can at least observe what the hell is going on. Also, I'm better at distance. Just saying.
All right, so this page I just brought up is kind of a little bit closer to what's going on with the location.
So there are. Hold on, let me put this away.
So Lucy, or the Studio 42 is kind of like down here. See the bubbling going on?
So can we say there may be a statue thing? I wouldn't mind.
The bear is right here.
Oh, so right on the other side of the statue.
Yeah,
in this
area right here.
So could we use this as the focal point as to like the view of where we're approaching from? Like this is how we're walking?
You're a little bit further down the street, so this is your focal point.
Okay. You know what? Since there's street signs and stuff, like things that like little advertisements, like maybe in the middle of the street or something that could I kind of like approach but stay stealthed off to the side a little bit, so I won't be out in the open but still be able to observe. It's kind of my thing.
Let's see. Give me a stealth roll then.
All right.
It is daylight, so.
I'm guessing that since I'm still in my panic state, I'm too panicked to focus on trying to keep my surroundings in check.
Yeah, you're kind of feel more into the wild animal aspect right now.
How busy is the street? How busy is the street right now?
Like it's starting to pick up because it is starting to get a little bit closer towards the Mardi Gras party thing. There's definitely a lot of tourists coming out. They're starting to pick up more and more people here, but they're all kind of looking at the bear like, dude, there's a bear here. We should call. Is somebody calling the police?
Okay, I'm gonna do a stealth roll to see if I
Well,
can.
hold on. Can I just like the second I hear the word police, like have a bit of a reaction?
If they.
Using my
You may not have heard the police.
No.
TheCiroth, we've lost all visual.
Yeah, I saw that.
Right.
Yeah, I accidentally minimized the other page.
All right, just did my roll for stealth.
You're good.
I want to be
You're good.
too
I mean,
long.
you're not that. It's still daylight, so people may notice you.
Yeah, but is there enough people for me to kind of like be not completely noticed?
Yeah,
okay.
both. Yeah, Lazy, are you doing the same thing?
Sure, I'll follow along.
Are you going?
Gotta
Are you
make
are
me
you, are
really
you packing
half-assed
heat?
attempt at being stealthy.
Are you you're gonna be stealthy too?
Sure, I'll roll on it.
You're
Oh,
you're
and
you're lazy is about as stealthy as a bull in a china shop.
I'm like
Why do I
walking
even-
along at full height. Like I stop, light a cigar. Like I don't even care.
why
Yeah.
am I? Why
Like,
do I even?
I've
Why do I
seen-
even
like,
bring you
I'm
along?
assuming
Why
that
do I
as
even
a
bring you
CEO,
along?
Private
What is-
eye for like
What? How
for like
good?
150 years. I've seen everything.
How?
So,
So
I
at
never
this point,
feel
you don't
like
care anymore.
Was, why why are you even
I
walking
won't be
straight
too. I
towards
won't
me?
make.
Are you walking straight towards me right now in the middle of the street? I'm trying to be really I'm
Like-
trying to be stealth. I'm trying to be nonchalant over here.
It's like, hey Fox, we gonna go check out this bear? Or
Oh
we
my
gonna get
god, what is wrong with this guy?
nasty?
Start puffing on my pipe, like anxiety smoking. Like I'm just smoking and just like chimney smoking. I'm just like, oh my god, why do we even keep this guy around?
Tanya,
And-
Jen doesn't even matter. You see this going on in front of you. You hear the two of them talking back and forth.
Isn't she still with the ghost?
The ghost is leading her here,
Oh.
and then the ghost is like points over to this area here, and goes, "My mom's in there. Help her. The bear's gonna eat her. Go help her."
Okay.
And then the girl runs through the wall over here, giggling, and you hear a little bit of it. Do an alertness roll.
Yeah, I'll say the giggling would not be okay.
Oh, you notice her giggle right as she hit the wall.
I what?
You heard her giggle over the roars of the bear as she hits the wall.
Yeah, so we're not going to rescue Mom quite yet. But Jen is gonna walk over to Dick and be like, "What the hell are you doing?"
Meanwhile, as she comes walking over to me, I'm over here shouting at the bear. Hey, bear fucker, knock it off. You're making a scene.
Oh my god. You see Fox like off to the side with his head in his hand. He's like,
Bear fucker.
I
you
don't
need
even
to
know
fire
who
your
this guy
sister."
is anymore. I don't even. Can
By
I?
the way, you hear this.
Oh, Dick.
You hear this by now.
I hear the girl giggling or I hear them?
You hear them.
Okay.
We can be honest that I didn't hear them mention the police earlier, but I can totally hear Dick screaming at me.
Yeah.
No one can ignore Dick, all right?
Oh my god.
Hold on. Am I
So I'm,
still
like,
like,
looking
am I
at
in a panicked animalistic state, or have I slightly more regained control?
Give me a discipline roll.
How many people are
darn
still?
it.
How many people are around Gentle Ben over here?
About 50.
Wait, there's 50 people around him right now?
Well, there's 50 people in the area.
What about the initial?
There's maybe the initial gaggle of vampires are gone.
Yes.
They
They're
went
gone.
down this. They went
God damn it!
down this way.
So
I
they're
think I'm
gone?
still in animal mode.
You're still not feeling. Yeah, you're still a little bit there. And thank you guys for the auto host. I appreciate that.
So does that mean I can that without complete and under control try and swipe at Dick?
I would say Dick is smart enough not to get close enough to you for that.
Right.
Oh, yeah, I'm yelling at you from a safe distance. Don't worry.
You don't want to piss off the bear.
Tell your
face right off.
wait, Xavguy, do you have like zero like concept as to like since you're
it's not that. It's that.
since you're in rage mode, Is it one of those situations where it's like, just don't try to pet the bear, like literally just let you walk it off kind of thing? Is that what it is? Or is there a way to, like, or do you still have mental, like, control as to, like, oh shit, this is bad?
He's starting to. I'm about his the next rolls are gonna start giving him. Has got us like dumbass change. You're safe now. I'm gonna start giving him +1 to his discipline rolls to help balance that out. But on that note, I think certain people need to have a cigarette. We need to take a few minutes, take a bathroom break, refresh our drinks. So we're gonna take a 10 minutes game break.
Excellent.
Or do you need 15, lazy?
10 should be fine.
All right, we're gonna take a 10-minute break. So everybody can go to the bathroom. We can kind of maybe game plan a little bit or whatever. So,
All right.
And bathrooms and whatnot. So.
Oh, now I feel bad for myself.
Oh, you just ran off.
No, it's not that. It's simply the fact that I can't seem to have luck when it comes to discipline rolls. Discipline roll and I'll fill it spectacularly.
It's all
good job, High Priest. Good job.
Yeah, good job.
I told you I'm not prepared mentally for this.
Good job, High Priest.
This is exactly why I went on a voyage. It would have been probably worse if I didn't.
You're getting the hang of it. You're taking the bear form for a test drive. It's all good. We understand. It's fine.
Now we may need to restructure some of your skills. After tonight?
Who?
Xavguy.
Oh, really?
Like discipline might actually be more important than you thought.
Yeah.
It's funny when this was all happening, I had structured some skills, and I'm like, oh, conviction could be, average-ish. And I'm just like, oh no, we need this. We need this higher. We need discipline high, and we need conviction high for a spellcast. So it's probably a good idea.
So discipline should be definitely higher than just average.
Yes, but for tonight you're gonna stick to it. Stick with that. So we're kind of play balance. We're kind of doing a little bit of play balance tonight.
Oh dear.
Just to make sure your character's actually balanced correctly.
Right.
But I think with your anger issues, we should have realized that discipline and conviction should have been much higher.
Well, your bear form is supposed to be something only the highest of the high priests have, right? They carefully screen who gets that power to make sure they don't. Well, I don't know.
It's hereditary,
fucking Nolans.
So
in reality,
you do have the points to move discipline to good.
I do actually.
Yeah. Actually, you know what? Let's do that now. Let's go ahead and take discipline, and we'll bump it up now. Yes, please.
Gonna be a lot.
See you in a minute.
Gonna be a lot less of a pain.
Be back in 10, kids.
Go take your 10. I'm gonna be back in just a second too. So.
Done.
For those watching the video, I'm going to put up a screen here. When I flip it back, go and come back to it.
Come on. You're on top of me, buddy. Come on. Come on. Get off. You're on top of me. Come on. Look at it. You like stop and hesitate.
Yeah, I know. No, stay down.
I've been left on. Get him.
I didn't tell him to come get you. I said, did you get it? Just making sure you're okay.
You interrupted me.
My bad. How do you mute this stuff?
Hello, we're back, and yes, RNG hates you, Xavguy.
Hopefully that little bump up to good for discipline should fix it. Hopefully.
Hopefully.
So,
One can only hope.
I'm gonna flip the camera back, even though everybody's not back.
Wait, what is he Scott's name?
Richard Steele.
God.
Oh, his god is Diana.
Okay, I'm trying to find artifacts for everyone in case you need them. Like I found bear.
You're gonna need to type goddess Diana.
Good point. Good point. Yeah, I found bear totems and pipes and potions and things like that. What can I look for Jen?
what was the? I was
Ghost
looking
items.
at the thing concerning focus items right now.
Yeah.
So am I allowed? So I'm supposed to have 2 focus items, or take away one and you can do enchanted items in replace of those focus items? Is that what it is?
I'm giving you 2 or I gave you 3 focus items.
Three focus items. Okay.
You have your cane.
Yeah, you know what? It's funny because the Hurricane Pipe's going to be doing a lot of the shielding and manipulation and force movement stuff. I'm kind of really, just because he has a gambler aspect to him, I kind of want to mess around with that part with the cane, either that or the dice part. But I was looking up at various spellcasting focusings, and there's photomancy. The idea of being able to do light manipulation is really intriguing me for some apparent reason. So the idea of doing illusionary things could be a thing, especially with being able to change cards and numbers and the way things kind of look, kind of thing. In a sense, if he needed to, he could make, you know, a set of dice goes, boxcars as opposed to looking like snake eyes. Or I don't know. There's something about it, but I kind of want to. With the burning device, were you thinking specifically with the cane to do with him like traditional blasting rod with him on that.
It's I see the cane as his actual staff.
Yeah.
And in there you have runes that when you activate them, it provides smoke.
Additional smoke.
It's like a cigarette lighter type thing on paper.
Yeah.
That type of thing.
But so then it would be another focus item in a sense. So would I have to use a combination of both, or
You can use
either
your pipe.
or?
You can use your pipe for some stuff, but if
I feel
for
like-
whatever reason you can't have your pipe lit, you still have access to smoke. You have also for more power, more punch. You have your cane available to you.
So they can be used in combination with each other.
No.
One has to be used in the other one then.
Yeah. There's just your pipe. You have control. It's like think of like Gandalf used his staff for the big flashy spells.
So bigger items, the pipe ends up being the smaller items than anything else.
Yes. Or areas like for whatever reason you're not carrying your cane with you, you have at least something to focus your will.
Interesting. Okay.
And your dice are kind of like Harry's shield bracelet type thing. You've carved runes into them just for a certain task.
Mm.
Like one task, it's a backup shield because you always have.
Would it be enchanted item then, as opposed to a focal point?
Yes, it would be an enchanted item.
Okay.
I feel so ashamed of my poor discipline rules that I decided to go back to voice only. Until I feel like I have redeemed myself, I'm sticking to voice only.
Yes, Michael says the pipe is more subtle and more sneaky, less obvious.
That makes sense. It does. I like it.
Mind you, you still have that nice sexy cane of yours.
That cane pick you guys had put up is actually really nice, but I need to make a good name for this cane.
Yeah.
Who am I kidding? I can't.
Yeah, as Michael says, the cane is definitely is the high impact, more power type thing.
Who was I kidding? I can't stick to voice only forever. It would be silly. It would be very silly.
So, what are you guys enjoying the world? Feel free to say you're hating what I'm doing. Because I'm here to make it fun for you guys. That's my role, is to make it fun for you guys.
I enjoy it, save for, the part where I almost got killed by vampires, but that's really my own shit luck, more than anything.
That sounds like fun for me. I don't know about you.
Well, I'm clearly not having a good time at all.
No, you? No.
Not me.
No, not at all.
Yeah, yes, clearly, because you're now shouting at a werebear. that basically mentally punched itself in the face to get itself back.
Now, if you had your discipline at 3, you wouldn't have been in this position to begin with.
Yeah, that's why I say that I mentally punched myself in order to get myself back on track. That's why my discipline...
We're going to say your goddess went, screw you, you weak-minded fool. Here, I'm going to exert my will on you a little bit, and your discipline's been boosted up.
Right.
You've got you're suspended from bear transformation privileges for a little while.
So, is everybody back? Everybody ready to go?
Yeah.
Yeah, Dick's ready.
Absolutely.
He's always ready.
Michael says he had fun working with character development and the story in this. All right, so the bear is being shouted out at. So everybody actually can see each other. What is Lucy doing?
Well, she was peeking out the blinds, looking at the whole bear situation. Trying to figure out if she was going to go out or stay inside. But now she's heard a giggle.
No, the giggle you did not hear.
Oh, I didn't hear. Okay.
The only one that hears ghosts is Jen.
You know what then? I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna veil myself.
Okay, roll for it. That's a discipline. Or stealth. That's just stealth roll.
No, it's discipline and deceit.
Oh, okay. Go ahead. Yeah. No bonus.
Nice. Good roll.
You are very much veiled.
All right, so I'm just gonna slip right outside
Okay.
and see if I can get a better sense of who the players are, because I know they're coming for me.
All right. Do an alertness roll. You recognize Dick from TV. From the news.
What kind of TV are you watching?
Well, apparently CNN in Boston last night. Yeah, on for Thanksgiving night, CNN in Boston had a 30-minute porno.
Oh, that's right. I heard about that. Oh man, that must have been an amazing story, especially with family gathered around.
It was at least it was at 11 o'clock at night.
I know, but that's most people are like, let's make sandwiches, and people are like hanging out. And you know, people are watching TV and just like, oh, this is great.
The millions of dollars CNN was probably fined for that.
Oh, they got totally. That's so funny.
Someone's fired.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Are you kidding me?
But anyways, clearly she was watching CNN.
Clearly.
Yes,
So
absolutely.
I see Dick, and I'm not really surprised.
All right, Kitty.
I was really surprised. I was like,
it actually worked the story too.
Yeah, it worked really well. I was like, wow, sound effects were amazing.
All right, Isis.
What else do I see?
Did you do an alertness roll?
Yeah,
you got 4.
Yeah.
You see Fox. You see the bear. You don't notice the crazy journalist.
All right, I'm gonna see if I can get a little closer to Fox.
Okay.
To see just what I can overhear, because he's near the bear, right?
They're walking closer to the bear, yeah.
Okay.
Or Dick is probably what, 15 feet away now.
I'm not necessarily gonna try to get close. I'm gonna try to stay a little bit away from the bear because I'm sure he couldn't smell me.
You are veiled.
TheCiroth, come a little closer to the mic.
Yeah, that's my question. What does the veil do?
The veil is basically it's a spell of invisibility. You can cloak yourself. It bends light around you.
Right. It doesn't bend, but that's the thing. It doesn't change. It doesn't hide your smell.
Not necessarily. She could be doing other things since she is the child of a fae to bend that kind of magic.
And I'm looking directly at a bear, so I would be thinking, I don't want that thing to know I'm here in any sense. I'm still not going to get very close to you, though.
Yeah, she's still staying. She's staying. You wouldn't be able to distinguish her too much from the rest of the crowd around you.
Oh, yeah, because there's like 50 people.
There's like 50 people coming up near you and starting to be around you.
Jesus Christ. Oh man.
Well,
You need
crap.
to sit closer to the microphone
Okay, hi.
and use your acting voice. All right. So what? Okay. So what are you doing, Lazy?
Okay, so what's the current situation with the bear?
You're about 15 feet away, and the bear's starting to be a little less angry.
All right.
In fact, I would say the bear sat down.
Have I figured out that this isn't just a bear? Like I imagine that I've seen some shit, and I'm pretty sure this isn't just a bear randomly appearing out of nowhere.
I don't know.
What would I need to roll for that?
Well, Richard. You would need to roll lore.
Lore.
Yes, which you don't have, so that is a mediocre.
All right.
I'm looking at
2.
I'm gonna say if you rolled 3 or better.
You rolled a 2, I believe.
So close.
No, you're not getting anything. You think this is a bear.
Actually,
Although one could
something
say
is
that
off.
this could also be a conviction roll.
Well, I could try a conviction roll.
Would I also know what's going on with this situation?
Not necessarily.
Okay. So, I mean, like, I can see a bear in the middle of the street. Is he a normal-looking bear?
He's a
Or
little
is
bit.
there-
He's a little more albino than a black bear. He's a little bit lighter than a brown bear.
Could I,
Almost
again,
great.
could I also possibly sense that this is not your
Average run-of-the-mill bear?
your average, exactly. It's not, trying to grab
I'm sorry,
picnic baskets.
a white bear. I'm sorry, a gray bear that isn't a polar bear is just.
I would say that is a
like, just not like someone escaped the zoo or something crazy, or just like in the back of a van. Like, could I tell that this is an extraordinary bear?
Possibly. I just noticed your character sheet. You actually have you're way over points cap.
Am I?
Yeah,
Though?
30 points.
Yes. Yeah. Well, wait. Hold on. Wait. 4. Hold on. 4, 9, 4.
Well, if you scroll
1, 2,
down
3,
to the
4,
bottom,
5,
it
6.
totals it up for you.
It does. Yeah.
Oh, you know what it? Well, you know what it is. I have extra slots. How do I get rid of these extra slots?
Oh, you have to click on modify, and then you'll get a little trash can that lets you get rid of them.
Yeah, and then you need one more spell, one more thing in fair to support the good your good stuff. Yes, Matt. It is definitely a pedo bear.
All right, so I wrote 4 on my conviction roll. So I would imagine I might not know exactly what's going on, but I've got a feeling this is an in the know sort of situation, and these people don't need to be in the know that are gathering around.
Yeah, what's going on is you get a whisper from your goddess saying, "Don't hunt this one."
Don't hunt this one.
I don't want to fight. I don't want to fight. I don't want to fight his god.
Start waving the crowd back, like, "All right, people, back it up. We're working in. Nothing to see. Come on, let's get moving. Move along. Come on, you too, Grandma. Let's get going."
And your phone rings.
Does it immediately explode because Fox is around?
No. Fox is not using magic at the moment.
Okay, I just wanna.
Yeah, what?
Hey, Dick, it's Jen Joyner. When you said that you wanted to meet at this location, I didn't expect to see a huge bear in the middle of the frickin' road.
You have no idea, by the way, that she got that letter.
Yeah, I imagine. Well, I'm always happy to see you, Jen, but I didn't send you anything.
That's weird because I got a letterhead, your letterhead, saying to meet here at 5 o'clock.
Letterhead?
Yes.
Since when did I ever use letterhead?
I was thinking the same thing.
All right, well, let's get this bear situation. Could you, by any chance, help me get these crowd cleared out?
Be on their
I just want to make sure of something. If he gets a whisper from his god, do I get a whisper from mine?
That's what that your whisper from your god gave you the mental fortitude to up your discipline from average to good.
Right. So I don't know that I shouldn't mess with him.
Not yet. You look at him and go, "I'm not eating." And I don't eat him.
Right.
Remember, humans are friends, not food.
Okay. Okay.
Don't fall off the wagon, mate.
I'll just wait until like most of the people have dispersed before changing back.
You still
So
have to
wait,
beat. You still have to beat your fear roll to have the discipline to change back. You still need to do a discipline roll for that.
Okay.
All right, Fox, what are you doing?
Concerning this whole thing?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Well,
Much better.
let's see. I gotta
better.
I gotta work on my skills. God, so basically I know that this is not your average bear. The crowd is actually gathering around it. We've got freaking numbskull over here yelling at some rather weird person that's on her cell phone right now. And so I can tell they know each other. Do I know her, by the way? I don't.
No.
Do I?
Thank you.
So at least I know that she's not a threat because at least I know this guy knows her. And so are we? So what were they going through? What they were just kind of talking to figure out what was going on with how to deal with this situation and disperse this crowd.
Yeah. And
good God.
So I assume Jen pops up and goes, "Hey, I'm the crazy reporter here. Go away. Nothing to see here."
Gosh.
Is that what you're doing there, Jen?
They need to clear out.
I'm trying to think if there's a way to be able to. How many people? You said 50 people are around the area?
45 now. But there's a lot of cell phones starting to come up and video starting to be recorded.
What time of year is this right now?
February. February 8th.
February. What's the weather like?
It's Nolans. It's probably in the 60s.
Is it blazing sun right now?
Partly cloudy.
Is it really?
Yeah, I would say partly cloudy. I mean, you see the image. It's got some cloud there. It's a little bit dark.
Oh man, I'm trying to think if there's a. Is there any restaurants nearby?
Yeah, there's a couple of restaurants nearby.
Huh.
Then I roll my discipline
Actually,
check.
it's about 70. Actually, it's about 70 degrees ish.
Is it really?
Yeah, it's comfortable.
Okay.
So we need to disperse this crowd. How close am I to one of these restaurants?
You're right next to one.
Am I?
Yeah, you're right next to a nice Cajun restaurant.
Could I? This is going to be a weird one, but I hope this works. Could I, off to the side, could I billow out smoke into, and it looks like it's coming from the restaurant? So it looks like there's a kitchen fire of some sort into the street. So that it's...
Give me a discipline roll.
So in that way, discipline roll? So that way it kind of like... Nobody wants to really be in the middle of a smoke fire, so we'll see how this goes.
Well, thank you, Siri. Siri, Google looked up discipline roll for me.
Did you really? Spectacular.
Yes. I did for real.
Okay, so let me see if I can do this.
By the way, you look good now. You actually have room for one more average skill.
Okay. Nice.
Yes. Yes. You now have smoke billowing.
Okay, so there should be smoke coming in to the restaurant and then out from the restaurant as if like something was burning in the kitchen and like a grease fire or something like that. Is there enough to kind of partially go into the crowd to make them kind of go,
yes.
Oh, like we need to get out of here. This is something weird.
By the way, cell phones are starting to pop.
Oh, fuck.
Daisy, your phone just blew in your hand.
God damn it, Foxy.
A couple of the phones nearby closest to you start shut itself off.
I quickly shut my phone off.
But there's now more people starting to come around. To watch the fire.
Oh fuck! That totally was not what I wanted. That is not what I wanted.
Alright, I see my discipline roll.
But wait, are they looking at the fire or are they looking at the bear? Or
they're
both?
looking at the fire. Some of them are kind of looking like there's a bear and a fire here. Is what you're hearing in the background. Oh, we hit the right time for Martin to come down to New Orleans, and you're starting to smell various substances in the air: cigars, cigarettes, some recreational smoke.
Oh, fuck! That was not what I wanted. God damn it! God damn it! So that shit. Let me take a minute to figure out what I'm going to do because I was hoping that I was going to disperse the crowd, but that has added more people here. Shit. Actually, you know what? I turn. Oh wait, how far is Dick away from me? Are you right by me, or are you off to the side?
Well, close enough to sizzle his cell phone, so probably within 10 feet.
And so do I hear him say? Do I hear him say, "God damn it, Fox"?
Yes.
I turn over. I'm like, I'm so sorry. I'll pay for another phone. I'm so sorry. I thought this was. Do you have any idea what to do? I thought this would actually work out. Do you know, like, how are we? Do we need to help this bear? What are we supposed to be doing right now? What are we doing with this guy?
Okay, I just want to ask you a question. Did I succeed my discipline roll at least good enough so that at this situation I can just facepalm?
Yes, you can pop out of your bear form whenever you want.
Well, I'll try to do it when the least amount of people are looking.
Yeah, about half the crowd's watching you. The other half of them are recording everything that's going down.
Oh fuck! Wait, are they recording in the sense that their cell phones are still working?
Yeah, only those about within 10, 15 feet of you, their phone's blue.
Ah, fuck me. Okay.
Later, okay?
Don't make the
Dick will help you out later.
But no, what I meant was like in my bear form, do a facepalm as a bear.
Yes, you can facepalm as a bear.
Oh my god, that's hilarious.
Did Fox see the facepalm?
Did I see the facepalm?
Yes.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
If I did, so I did. I actually saw that.
Yeah, you saw the facepalm.
So I know that it's just like there's something like this was not okay. You see him off to the side go like, and you can't hear him say it really loud, but you kind of go, but you see Fox off to the side going, "I'm so sorry."
All right. All of a sudden, I get an idea.
Okay.
And I run over to the bear, and I hope the bear follows my lead. I run over next to him and go, ta-da!
Oh wow! I see him run over to the bear. I see him do this, and I'm literally off to the side going, "Oh, this is so crazy! This might actually work." Oh, and
so hold on, what are you trying to do?
Hang on. Let him finish. I think I know where he's going with this.
Yeah, go for it.
No, you finish. What are you doing?
For me?
Are you doing something?
No. I gotta take to see what I gotta watch Lazy's lead on this. I gotta see what he ends up doing.
You're not going to do something to help with the illusion?
Oh, you mean with?
Yeah, with the illusion that this is all a show, I'm guessing.
Well, God, what can I do for?
Is that what you were going for, Lazy?
Yeah.
Like manipulate the smoke over to where they are right now, maybe?
Yes.
Yeah, so be able to push the smoke over to where they are. Oh, maybe can I push the smoke to where they are, envelop them, and then can I just push the smoke towards them and then give them enough cover to be able to get the fuck out of there, maybe?
Or have Xavguy turn into a human.
Oh yes,
the smoke
please.
Goes through.
Absolutely, please.
So it's like a magic trick.
So then the smoke's gonna go towards those guys.
Do a discipline roll.
For me?
Yes.
All right.
I suppose I should do this thing. Oh no, wait!
You've already got that ready to go.
Right.
Oh wait. Oh, here we go.
Yay!
Oh,
all right,
shit.
you guys are enveloped in a very thick thing of smoke. The smoke from the kitchen leaves the kitchen and comes around and embellishes you all. Nobody can see through it.
I turn back into a bear and just...
Into a bear?
Yeah, no, I turn back into a human and basically just stand there. I turn into a bear and try to get into a pose that would be convincing for someone who just finished a magic trick.
Get out.
No.
Oh.
That's actually I would say that's the perfect illusion.
Are you gonna do like?
Like, ta-da! This was a magic trick brought to you by Dick and his glorious welcome to Mardi Gras.
Oh.
Yes, exactly.
So
after the smoke clears, and we're like, that's the show. Thanks for coming by, everybody. Enjoy Mardi Gras. Take off my hat. Don't forget to tip your performers.
the crowd cheers, and you make about $300.
Woo!
Damn. Okay.
I'm like Foxy. Fox is off to the side. Is just like he's literally looking around, going, "What a bunch of marks! I can't believe this worked! I can't believe this worked!"
Jen walks over and sidelines Dick, and she's like, "I think you have some explaining to do."
I don't know what to say. I came down, there was this bear, everything was weird, then there was smoke, and all these people are staring, and now I got $300. By the way, you want to go get some lunch?
Huh?
Girl was crunching.
Uh-huh.
He was chewing on a sticky around the side of the couch.
So wait. So is Xavguy still a bear?
No, he's
no longer a bear.
He's back in
Okay.
his normal form.
And he's right. Okay. I'm going over. I'm going over to Dick
They're right.
and Jen. Are we all together right now, or are we separate areas right now?
No, I think we're all together.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're more or less together. Yeah.
Okay. So I'm going over to what's Sav's character's name? Oh, we don't even know yet.
It's
I go-
Xavier.
Xavier.
Yes, Xavier.
I go over.
Xavier
To,
Wigmund.
I
is
go
the full
over.
name, but it's really just Xavier.
Yeah, I go over to the previous bear, and I'm like, what the fuck was that? What were you doing in the middle of the street that we had to go through all this crazy trouble for you? What was that? What happened?
Vampires. That's all I would say. They're the vampires.
So that was your big idea to be able to take care of yourself, was this thing? That's crazy. Man.
Panicked. So I panicked. I pissed off.
Oh,
I pissed off. I have a Studio 42 to get to.
you're almost as big trouble as this guy over here. By the way, who are you? And I turn to the woman.
Jen Joyner, reporter for the New Orleans Anomalist.
And how do you know this guy?
Well, we go to lunch sometimes.
So you're dating?
No.
No.
But you might as well. I'm sorry, at this point you might as well.
Okay, I'm gonna leave that right there. So now we're all together and everything. What is this place? Are you heading over to where we're heading as well?
I don't know. It all depends. I got a note saying that I needed to be here at Studio, what was it?
42.
That turns out to be not a studio or a club at all. It's an apartment.
Yeah, we were visited by someone.
Yeah, you turned him into a dog. It was great.
Oh, you had to actually add that on, didn't you?
It was
You couldn't have
here's
just
some
left it
photos.
alone. You couldn't have left it alone.
so
You
good with
couldn't
the little
have left
bows
it
in it.
alone and just said that there was some. Oh,
I'll tell you what, Foxy Boy here really likes the petting. I'll tell you what, he got all
okay.
into
You
it.
know, okay, no.
By
no.
the way, there's photos.
But wait, what?
There's photos.
Of what?
You as a dog.
Wait. Oh, is photos of me as a dog?
Yes.
Wait, seriously, where is it?
Yes.
Oh.
Dick could produce a photo if you wanted to.
Well,
Are
my
you
phone
serious?
got destroyed. So the photos are lost.
No, hard copy.
Hard copy?
Son of a bitch.
I took a Polaroid while I was a dog. Like, here, check it out. It just finished developing.
All right. Dog petting aside. We were visited by someone. we think and I'm guessing, Ciroth, that we can actually say that this person was a fae, or yes or no, that visited us.
Well, you don't know if Jen's in the know. They just said
No.
she knows that she knows Jen, or that she knows Dick.
Oh, but we don't know if she knows about the supernatural
You
stuff
don't
in
know
general.
that she
Okay.
knows. Dick knows that she knows Dick.
Okay. So before I actually, wow. Okay. So before I actually say anything, so let's just say, so we were visited by someone. I actually turned to Dick and I'm like, Dick, is she cool?
Yeah, she's okay.
Okay. So
By
before
the way,
we were visited by someone,
I'm here.
You're
yes, there
standing
was.
right behind
I
Jen.
was turned, in canine, but before after happened things, scratching. We were told to come here as well, but it was more of a threatening type of thing. So I want to know why we are being threatened. So we went to the same place as well. What do you know anything of? Just all you got is a note. That's all it was.
Yeah, that's all I got was a note. So I figured I'd check it out, and then I come upon you guys and this bear. That
Speaking of
a werebear, thank you very much.
bear, yeah.
Bear.
Yes.
So Pooh, why are you here?
And I got a final flyer on my way, and just and it said I could get some money if I went to this Studio 42. So I just went there, and on the way, I was harassed by what I assumed to be a group of vampires. And in my panic, are you doubting me?
No. I mean, I'm not. I mean, you changed into a bear for a reason, I hope. But yeah, I'm guessing that it was a thing.
But in my panic, I'm guessing in my panic, my brain thought the only real good idea was to turn into a bear.
Are they still around? I guess they're gone.
Well, I don't smell them anymore, so I think they're gone.
Glad I showered. All right. Well, I guess we're all heading over there, but how? Anybody know where this is supposed to be going? I'm not from here. Anybody know?
It's right over there. He points over to the Studio 42 building.
So I guess, should we probably head over?
Yeah, let's go knock on the door, see who's at home. We're supposed to save some kind of dame, right?
I'm just here to get paid, is all. I don't I'll be honest.
I'll make you got more information. You know who it is you're supposed to be saving?
It was somebody named Lucy.
Look, I'll be perfectly honest and clear here. I don't trust any of you.
Feelings mutual there, Bob.
It's just any of you. I
all right,
really
so
don't want to
while
go
you
with
guys
the
are
police.
talking,
yes,
there's a giant explosion out of we're out of this building over here.
Yeah. An explosion.
Yeah, right here. Boom. And the building shakes, and Jen's kind of knocked back under her butt, and she's not laying on the ground. She's like appears to be floating about a foot above the ground.
She's not laying on the.
Hey, Foxy, look at that. She's floating.
Lose my veil at this point.
Wait,
you're still veiled.
Wait, do we hear? Hey, get off me!
Yes.
Yeah, legs would be flailing, arms would be like, what is happening right now?
So basically, you're in the air, being jiggled around by some unknown
Jen's on her
force.
back. Jen's
Yeah,
on
I
her
know.
back.
Yeah.
And she's about a foot up off. Well, no, about maybe 6
Well,
inches off the
to
ground.
anyone else, she'd be like a couple of inches off the ground because she's in reality on top of Lucy.
Yeah.
So just like
who's veiled and thus invisible.
Yes.
So that's such a
rolling off quickly. What the F is going on right now?
Can I try rolling for alertness?
Sure.
I mean, she's got to be close enough for me to smell her at this point.
Sure. Actually, yeah. Go ahead and do your alertness roll.
Alertness roll with echoes of the beast, which if I remember correctly, it's either +1 or +2.
+1.
I think it's +1. Let's see.
Yeah, you get +1.
+1, okay.
I have an alertness roll of 1.
Oh, did I roll by accident? Sorry.
You're fine. Yeah, you're not very alert. You're very stunned. And yes, you can very much smell her.
Right.
You know, you know it's a woman. It's a woman there, laying on the ground.
Can,
Do I have Jen
So
off
wait-
me yet?
Jen's off of you. Yeah.
All right, I stand up.
Do you drop the veil?
I might as well drop the veil. I can see that the bear man can smell me.
All right. So now,
I
now
can
there's
do
somebody.
it.
Now there's
Freaking knew it.
Hey, Foxy, look at that. There's a dame.
Who are you? Where are all these people coming from? What is this person? Who are you?
Who sent
That's
you?
why I want to ask you people too. That's why I want to ask to all of you. So with you, what was the big idea screaming at me while I was panicking? It really didn't help me.
Hey,
Really
you two.
didn't help me.
Both of you said that someone came, said that you had to save me, but who came? Who was it?
Oh, some guy wearing a weird hat. That's pretty much it. Oh, and he pulled a rabbit out of there, from what I remember.
A rabbit?
Yeah.
You sure it wasn't a hare? I'm saying that out of character. It shouldn't be a hare if we're
Yeah.
going mad.
I'm gonna say rabbit because he's not gonna say hare. This is a guy from Brooklyn. He'll call rabbit a rabbit.
Yeah.
Did he tell you his name?
I don't remember. I was just enjoying being scratched. Do you remember anything at all?
You didn't give me a name. All I know is he was kind of an asshole.
Was his hat
He made my
kind
mouth
of
disappear.
weird?
As you can tell, my mouth is my most attractive and useful feature.
Yeah, it's lovely.
It'd be a shame if something were to rip it off.
So you're starting to hear fire trucks, and the more people are pouring out of the building.
All right, guys, we gotta go.
Great.
Considering that you guys are supposed to be saving this one, I'm assuming, and her building just blew up, maybe we should reconvene somewhere else.
Well, I'll tell you what. I just got a little bit of a windfall. Lunch is on me.
So let's not eat at the restaurant I filled up with smoke, though.
No.
All right, let's go.
We'll go to the next one over.
None next door? Are you crazy?
It's a nice Japanese restaurant.
Does someone have a car? I'm sure there's a nicer.
Can we go someplace else? Anybody know where to go? I don't know. I don't have a thing to be able to look up stuff.
I mean, I
Can
got
someone Yelp us a good restaurant
Yeah.
around here? I don't want to deal with this.
I can get you that information if you want. I'm
Your
most
phone's
likely
fried,
not going to
Xavguy.
give it to you.
Your phone's fried, by the way, Xavguy, as well.
Yeah, but I meant I could just ask for directions. I could just ask
Oh,
for
I know
directions.
this town. I can find us a place to get some.
Okay, so let's
like,
get us
you can just ask
over
for
there.
directions, no?
No, forget about it. Follow me.
Okay, let's get over.
Place.
And why should I follow
What
people I don't know and much less have not much of a reason to trust in the first place?
Well, I'll
Wait,
tell you
so-
what, Bob. Next time you're turned into a bear and you're about to get gunned down by the police because you're panicking in the middle of fucking Nolans, I'll leave you to your own devices. How about that? What do you think, bud? You prefer that?
Also, wait.
I'd rather not get involved with the police.
Will
Ever. Under any circumstances.
So wait, you came to this place because you were strapped for cash, right?
Yeah.
What are you looking for? How much you need?
Honestly, I don't know. I just need money. That's all I know.
So there's the restaurant that you guys are taking to. That Lazy thinks he should go
It's
to.
not a restaurant.
It's a restaurant on wheels.
Yeah. Why don't I? I mean, I'm okay for money.
Actually, no, sorry. That's like some mom pop restaurant that's
Yeah.
there. It's not actually the actual trolley. It's just
Why don't I fork over some cash to Xaiver? How about okay? Why don't you come along? I'll give you a couple $100. Why not? You don't have to worry about it. I mean, consider it a way of trust, just to make sure that everything's copacetic.
Like a security deposit.
Exactly.
What do you say, Peaches?
Fine.
That way I
Yeah,
know,
attaboy. Attaboy.
There we go.
Fine, if you cross me, I'll tear your face off. I can do that.
You got to work on your polite conversation there, boy.
This food better be good. I'm just saying.
So what you want about polite conversation? Sometimes that won't get you anywhere.
Okay. All right. So wait, are we heading towards the place right now? Or are we on our way, or how close is it?
I'd say 10 minutes. It's a 10-minute walk.
Okay, not bad.
It's far enough away that nobody's gonna put the two together.
So, what's your name, by the way, Invisible Woman? What's going on? What's your name?
Lucy.
Lucy. That's right. Yeah. Do you know who this person is, by the way, that visited us? Because it sounded like you knew. I saw it in your face.
Yeah, he checks up on me on occasion.
Okay. My name is Fox. I'm a tourist here.
You're a wizard?
Yeah. A bit. But yeah, I'm down here finding a friend, to say the least.
The waitress looks at you, goes, "Look, honey, I can find you many a friend down here. Just who do you want?"
Oh no, this is we'll be okay. We'll be okay.
Look, if I'm not your type, I know plenty of guys that could be your type.
Well, you know what? Well, let's just say this isn't somebody I can just meet off the street. I gotta find this person right now. Wait, why am I talking to a race waitress right now? Look, I'm looking for at least anything that's hot right now. If you just bring us a menu, okay? Thanks.
Yeah, get some coffee too, doll. Come on.
Yeah, what's going on?
Ass, send her on her way.
What? If I was paying for talk, I would have paid for it. I just want a menu. Thanks.
All right, who are you, guy in the hat?
I think it's talking about Lady.
Who are you? She was asking who you were.
Oh, the name's Steele, Richard Steele. I'm a PI. How you doing?
What do you do? What are you?
Said I'm a PI. You got something wrong with your ears?
No, that's what you do. What are you? He's a wizard. What are you?
I feel like we're having a failure to communicate here. You could say I'm a hunter.
Oh, well, I get the feeling we're going to have some issues here.
You're gonna be skirting this one for a while. That's great. That's going to be real fun.
Right there. You didn't hunt him.
Well, I'm not just an indiscriminate hunter, am I? I only hunt
I don't have any idea.
what my goddess tells me to hunt.
You think maybe what he's a member of the Hunter of the Wild Hunt? Oh, but until he says goddess.
Okay, I don't know what you are.
All right. Since we're not going to get through this until I tell you, what you would call a champion of the goddess Diana.
Oh, okay.
So are you cool with each other, by the way? This is off character. So are you guys cool? Well, actually, maybe it could be in... Wait, hold on. Could I actually do... This would be a character thing, actually. So, wait. So you're that, and I know you're that. So what are you?
Me?
But I turn to the... since you asked us who we are, what are you? And the reporter lady. I don't know about you either.
The only thing you know about me is that
We already know about you.
You hear in your ear. You hear in your ear. She's a witch. To the reporter, she's a crazy witch, and you have coffee being put down in front of you.
Wait, did the waitress actually say that?
Yes.
Are you serious? That's
She's
hilarious.
a bad tipper. She's a crazy witch. She reports crazy stories.
Wait, I look at my coffee that's just got put down, and I look up to the woman, our waitress, and I go, "What did you just say? How do you know her?"
Look, you open up the crazy Inquirer thing. She's crazy.
Julie, are you still cashing your grandmother's social security checks?
What was that?
Wait, did you just say she cashes your grandma's social security?
I said, is she still cashing her grandmother's social security checks?
Oh my
Look,
god,
honey, you were crazy in high school. You're not. At least I have a respectable job.
Oh, you know each other. Oh, great. All right.
Is she saying you work for the Inquirer?
I work for the New Orleans Anomalist. It's a...
Look, honey, the National Enquirer is a more respectable rag than that thing.
Ooh, oh wait, I pick up the cup of coffee and I'm like, oh, this is gonna get good. Hold on. All right. Yeah. So wait. So they know each other. This is out character. So they know each other. Oh, you know what?
Apparently.
So wait, but all right, go back in character. So that's what the. So we know about you. What about you? We never got back to you, Invisible Woman. What's going on with you?
The waitress walks off, glaring at Jen.
And Jen goes.
Can I just very calmly take my glasses off and just slam my face straight down into the table in exasperation, and I even sigh afterwards. And I'm just like, now I know how my goddess feels when I panic. Now I know how she feels.
So, Invisible Lady had a question asked of her.
Yes.
I'm a changeling.
Oh, that explains things.
And Fox would know. A question Fox would ask would be, who's your parent?
Hmm.
That would be an immediate follow on, because that would tell him what court he's dealing with.
I'm looking around the table to see who looks like they recognize that term.
And everybody recognizes the term.
And I'm sitting there like, go on.
Xavguy would know. Jen would know.
What court?
So who's your mom? Who's your dad?
Well, my dad was human, and my mom was fae.
Mm-hmm. So does she like a good to make a snowman every now and then, or does she like tending her garden?
Well, she's dead.
Okay, but when she was alive, did she like to go sledding, or did she like to go swimming out by the beach? Oh yeah, sorry. Oh, hold on.
What is happening?
Did you start?
Okay, so that was something. Okay.
Okay, go ahead.
She liked tending her garden.
Ah, okay. I see. And why did somebody try to kill you?
All right,
That's really the heart of the situation right now.
So, and you know there was one Fae that was killed recently, and that was the Summer Lady. You know this.
I do.
You know this. Nobody else does. And that the Summer Lady was killed 9 months ago. And
Oh, you're talking to her.
I'm talking to you out of character.
Me.
Yes. Fox would know that the Summer Lady was killed 9 months ago at the summer solstice.
Okay. All right.
And that's the only reported Fae that was killed, but there could have been other Faes.
Okay. Do we have a? Oh, so then that would be something that she would actually be telling me about, or I would just know anyway.
You would know because of it was a big deal to the Wizards. It helped change the course of the war a little bit.
Okay, so then strike that question then as to, I probably know by piecing it together, what court she's from.
Because with the whole, she likes to make a garden comment.
Yeah. So then, yeah, and then the idea that her building just blew up, we can probably piece together that that's the reason why, because of the previous death. Okay, so then that question doesn't even happen. Then I take that question back. I know exactly the reason why.
Look, I don't know who was trying to kill me or why. Well, I know who sent you here to try to help protect me, but I don't. There could be several different people after me.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm not really sure what to do at this point.
Well, should we perhaps? I mean, let's just say your friend. I'm going to say
give me an
this.
alertness roll.
Me?
Yeah. Anyways, go back to your question.
I'm going to say, I guess your friend sent us to help, I guess, protect you. But does anybody know a place where we can take you? Since it doesn't seem like your abode is.
+1, yes.
Okay.
It doesn't seem like your abode is the best place to go back to right now. You know, fire and things.
Well, I'm sure I can't really retrieve any clothes, so there's not much point.
Hey, Dick. You got any room over there? You got that spare cot, futon thing in your office at all?
Yeah, absolutely. I could fold out the couch.
So Xavguy, you smell the scent of Walking Dead.
Wait a sec. Oh.
It's a very faint thing, and you've occasionally got whiffs of it since you've been in the city. But
this time it's relatively strong.
You just started smelling it while they're in the conversation is, so just kind of throwing it out there right now. Anyways, carry on the conversation.
Oh, okay. So,
So thank you.
Do you think maybe we could stash her over there then? Maybe.
Yeah, I can keep an eye on it until we figure out what the hell's going on.
Yeah, we got to figure out who's going after you right now. Seems like there's been other trouble before, so you're probably not going to be safe unless we take care of you.
Okay.
Do you know of anybody that might be able to help out? Anybody, any friends down here? Are you from New Orleans or?
No, I've only been here about a month, and I made a couple friends, but they're not the sort who would be able to help in this situation.
Do you, hey, reporter lady, you. Yeah, you. Yeah. Do you, got anybody that you can ask? Maybe you can find out what's going on with these, with her? You know, maybe, did you hear of anything that ended up happening after, that, other incident?
The other incident?
Yeah, let's just say another friend of Invisible Lady was not exactly taken care of like she's being taken care of right now.
I could find out. It'd be easy enough to go to Lafayette's and put some feelers out.
It'd be best. At least you know what we're dealing with. You know what I'm saying?
Jeez.
So wait, does Zav, are you? Do we know? Did we see a reaction from him, by the way, at all concerning that smell that he had?
I don't know. Did he
I
react?
just found very much like mumbling, like little curses, like what the, what the, why do I smell this? It
What,
doesn't
does
make
he-
sense. At this point, I'm more puzzled than anything.
Did you actually say that out loud?
No, I'm this one. I'm more like mumbling it, but probably loud enough so that if you're paying attention, you'd hear it.
Would any of us notice that at all? Of him being kind of.
Being that the two you and Dick might have. Dick probably, since he's used to hearing things.
Oh, does he have really good hearing?
He's a private eye.
Oh, of course he is.
And
The fucking private eye.
Of
so
course
give
he
me an
is.
alertness roll, Lazy. Oh yeah, he heard.
Jesus Christ, you can hear his stomach rumbling.
Yep.
What?
Hey, kid, what are you talking about? What are you smelling?
Death.
Death? Like the man himself? Like, clear it up
No,
for me.
no,
What are
no,
you
no, no,
smelling?
corpse. I smell corpses.
Okay.
what I
As he
mean.
says this, there are 6 thumps above you, and metal starting to screech and tear,
Shit.
and then glass breaks near you as well.
All
Is
right,
the-
Dick's gonna pull his 38.
Oh my God. Okay. All right.
I'm also going to pull a gun out.
Okay.
Oh wow. Okay. I'm here like this. I mean, I don't got it, but
I put my
look
jukes
around,
up.
I literally went like this out of reflex because I see guns being pulled out because I didn't even see how many people were pulling out guns.
And I'm going to say, he smells dead things. Can you help?
Hold on.
So
I don't have
above
claws.
you, there's a face that goes, "Arr!" And just leaning in, and saliva was dripping onto the table.
Above us?
Oh,
Yep.
I shoot him.
I shoot it in the face.
Okay, give me a guns roll.
whew. Damn, she's ballsy. She is ballsy.
Oh,
You hit the wall.
Put you in the face.
You put pop, and you hit nothing. They just pinged.
how close is he?
5 feet.
Can I jump up with my knife and try to get his throat?
Sure.
Okay.
So now this is going to be who has the highest alertness?
3. Oh, 4. No, 3.
3.
4.
4.
4.
2?
Okay.
Wait, is that what it is? Yeah.
Wait a minute. I also got the on my toes, so I get +2 to my alertness for combat initiative.
All right. So it's going to be Lazy, Xavguy, Jen, Lucy, Fox. Yeah, and then the ghouls.
Jeez, how many did you put up here? 10?
Yeah.
All right, so we're doing this.
You're doing this.
All right, so I'm gonna move up onto try to get between the women folk and the dead thing hanging down out of the top of the ceiling there, and take a shot at him with my 38.
Wait, hold on for a second. Quick second. The zombies are the undead are around, right?
Yeah.
Are there still restaurant people eating in the restaurant with us?
They're
Or
starting
is
to
it-
freak out.
Okay, Oh shit. Okay.
And you know these are ghouls, and you know they're weak. They're kind of dumb, but they have high strength. They have claw. Their claws can do a lot of damage. They want to eat about 40 pounds of human flesh a day.
Goddamn.
They're kind of dumb, and they're affected by holy water, which everybody seems to be fresh out of.
Hey, look, Foxy, it's ghouls.
Oh, great. Good. I had hoped not to see them anytime soon.
Great.
Alright,
I wanted to.
At any rate, I'm going to take a shot at old Muggsy up there dangling out of the ceiling.
All right, give me a roll.
Got a 6. Man's got himself a 6.
Oh,
good.
you hit him right between the eyes.
And it
he
just flops
slides-
over dead.
He slides off, and with a thump, and now is laying on the table like looking at you like nom 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 nom. He's literally going. He's just like trying to. He's like licking his lips like I want. He's not really moving otherwise.
So, Lazy basically lobotomized the thing.
No.
No?
No, he's just more or less stunned at the moment.
Okay.
Oh, he's not. He's.
Hold on, is the restaurant clear?
No, they're screaming now.
Oh,
right.
God.
I wanted to turn into a bear for this, but I'm just gonna. Looks like I'll just have to do with punching my way out.
So, what you're also seeing.
A terrible feeling about this.
Over here is blood bursts now over on both sides, like bodies exploding as people flee the trolley in terror.
Oh, so there are ghouls outside getting them?
Yeah,
Oh.
grabbing them as they run out.
Fuck. God damn it. Okay. They can't get out, but they can't. Are any of them getting away?
Nope.
Oh.
You can try getting out and getting away, but it's probably not gonna happen with the ghouls basically being latched onto it and just pretty much ready to pounce on them on sight.
Pretty much, yeah. What's like these four over here are now eating, so people going by are
they're numbing.
They're getting people are running now, getting by.
Okay. So I'm effectively okay, so it's my turn.
Anyone,
Yeah.
I guess.
Actually,
I do believe it's me.
It's yours or Jen's?
1 second. I did state that. Great. Never mind. Yeah. So we went. Yeah, then it said Xavguy, and then
that was me. That was Jen. That was someone else. Right. So the ghoul that Lazy shot, it's still on the table, stunned.
it's starting. It's laying there.
Right.
Entropy, yeah, you kind of missed a bit, but it's all good.
Right. So let's see. I'm tempted to leave it to the rest and try and deal with another ghoul. But at the same time, I just want to make sure that it's dead and open up the rest of the group to deal with the rest. Well, to deal with other ghouls.
Now, Fox knows that pretty much decapitation is the only way to stop these things, or completely shredding the body apart.
Because
Which-
it's either disconnecting the head from the body or just obliterating the body.
Yes. I'm
Yeah,
going to.
obliterate the body or which results in decapitation anyway.
Could I? Well, it's not my turn. I can't say anything really. So I would know, but I
You
can't
would know.
really. Can I? Would I? But they don't know, and it's not my turn, so I can't really say anything until
Kind of,
my
yeah.
turn.
Right. Now, actually, you could probably say, since I gave the reaction shot to Lucy here, you could potentially say before combat started, hey, cut him in half, cut their heads off, go for the head, which is why he got shot, like lazy shot him in the head.
Like, oh, so yeah, okay. So then I want to be able to convey at least the
weakness to the head.
Like take off their heads. Like
Yeah.
this really, really loud. Like take
Yeah.
off their heads as loud as possible.
Take off that, and then combat goes in, so they're aware of it.
Right. But I got nothing to really cut the head off with. Although,
yeah, you do.
Yeah, you
oh,
do.
Oh God, you do.
Oh, you have multiple things to cut heads off with.
Oh, you do.
If you're gonna go bear though, that'll be your turn.
Yeah, but what I mean is,
You're very uniquely able to take care of these things.
You're gonna have to go bear.
Yeah. So first, I turn into a bear and try to rip.
Your bear going to bear is your turn.
Right.
So now it's Jen's turn.
All right, Jen says, "Peace out."
You have nowhere to go.
She's hiding somewhere in that trolley.
She's under the table.
She's hiding in the trolley with the other trolley.
Okay. All right. So you're not doing anything. Okay.
Yeah, she's fully mortal, and she knows if those things get a hold of her, she is done.
All right, Fox, you're up.
Oh my God. So how is everybody in relative to where I'm sitting at the table? So like right above me is that big opening. Do I see anybody up there at all?
There's nothing up there.
There's nothing up through that opening that they just broke through?
There's nothing out there.
And then, but anything in the room with us right now, like any of the other ghouls?
Not yet.
They're outside right now.
Yeah.
There's some on the roof, but nothing in front of the immediate hole where the thing fell in from.
No, yep.
And there's 4 outside.
Do we I'm trying to think right now. Do I know when it comes to ghouls how scent works with them?
They not so much on the scent, no.
Are they visual?
They're visual targets.
Then I'm smoke screening us. I of course, even though I'm not supposed to be smoking inside, I'm still smoking. But in reality, actually, I need more than that. I grabbed as I sat down by the booth. I actually had put down my cane that was right next to me. You see me grab the cane that's right next to me. On the head of the cane, there's actually a dragon's head that's on there. In the cane, I grab onto it, and from the mouth of the cane, all of a sudden you just see a giant blast of smoke just fill the entire trolley car.
Okay.
What do you want me to roll?
Discipline.
Okay.
It's 6.
Okay. So everybody's now smoking, and the mortals are coughing, and now Jen is also is hacking her ever living lungs out, and ghouls are starting to poke their head in through the hole now and rip more holes. Going, oh, or will be. Sorry, Lucy, you're up.
Got my knife and I'm going for the guy on the table.
Right.
Trying to kill him.
That will be fists, I think.
With a knife?
Yeah.
Isn't it athletic?
Or weapons.
My guess is all gonna be fists.
Should be weapons.
Should be weapons, yeah.
I don't have that.
All right, that's a mediocre roll.
So this?
Yep.
Not negative.
Well, because he's stunned, and you're able to you're able to get into the throat. You kind of got a little bit in there, and you're like, then he's like, and blood's starting to spurt all over.
Do I have to
Xavguy.
keep going until he's fully detached?
Ah.
The spine.
That's pretty much fully detached.
Okay.
Why me?
All right, so the ghouls outside are very easy, very much enjoying their feast. Body part, you see a foot hit a foot and a head hit the side of the trolley.
Ew.
Meanwhile, because of the coughing, the other ghouls on the roof actually start crawling through the windows, heading right for the coughing individuals.
I need to stop making smoke. I need to stop making these smoke clouds. I was hoping they don't see us, but I should have warned people. I should have warned. I'm so sorry. I keep doing this. This is really bad.
All right, so Jen has a ghoul grab her foot and start dragging her back towards the ceiling.
Who's next?
That will be Lazy.
All right.
So you're being dragged up that way.
So Jen's being dragged away.
Yes.
Is she with the ghoul that's got her within reach of me?
You can grab her.
Can I grab hold of the ghoul that's dragging her off?
No. They have inhuman speed too.
Oh, they're fast?
They're fast.
And strong.
And strong.
Yeah, but they're not inhumanly tough.
No.
All right. So what have I tried? Because here's what I'm thinking. As a champion of God, I have Holy Touch, which might not be very pleasant for ghouls. Yeah?
Okay. Oh, by the way, everybody has what's your refresh their Lazy 1?
Yeah.
All right. What is your everybody's remaining refresh points is how many fate points they start with. So
I had one, didn't I?
you have one. Yeah, you have one.
So I go back to one. So I go to one.
Lucy has one. Jen actually has started with 4 or 5. She started with 5 fate points. So if you're gonna doing your holy touch, you have to use your fate point to enable the righteousness, the holiness of your god, to burn the ghoul.
All right.
And you can channel that through Jen.
All right. So what I'll do is I'll grab hold of Jen, and then expend a fate point to instigate my holy touch. Does it remain on for the rest of the combat, or do I have to spend a fate point for?
I give it about 30. I give it about 45 seconds of activeness.
All right. Well, then I'll use my holy touch.
All right. So
Try and save her.
as soon as you grab Jen, she glows like an angel, and everybody can see her, even through the smoke. The mundanes are like, "It's a guardian angel! It's a miracle to save us!"
Fucking idiots.
While the ghoul that has Jen explodes in a shower of gore all over her face.
Oh,
Ew.
gross. Gross.
Damn it, Nick.
You couldn't. At least I couldn't smell it over the smoke. Great.
The ghoul's head lands in Fox's lap. Dead, but in your lap.
Does it land in a way that it's actually facing him?
It's like it's looking up at you.
It's
Knew
making
it.
that deep eye contact, you know?
It's like, it's alright.
You know what the last thing that went through its head before it died was? Its ass.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
You know what? You should put put your pipe out in its mouth.
So bad. So
Anyway,
bad.
Xavguy, you're up.
Right. Is there any Motion, is there any ghoul that's close to me except for the one that's on the table and effectively has a knife stuck in its throat? Or they're all on the
They're crawling across the ceiling, heading towards people. Various people nearby.
Right, so is there one that's close to me?
There's one probably about 4 feet away from you.
Right,
I would say you're standing on the table behind you because part of the reason why it took you so long to turn into a bear, or why it took you a full turn, because you had to actually get out of the way.
Oh.
To have the space, so you had to climb over the chair and onto the table to get away. That's creaking as it's holding your weight.
Okay. So I'll try to claw the head off. I'll try to claw the ghoul's head off, if possible.
Alright, give me a roll. Fist roll.
Remember
that gives you a +4.
Don't have another kind of bonus with that, but... No. Never mind. It's +4?
Yeah, so you hit the roll, then bonus 4. Huh. Yeah,
I just slap its head off.
You have made up for previous rolls.
So this one is now dead.
I told you, fist is my specialty. My most glorious part as a bear.
So yeah, he's dead.
Very dead.
Alright, so Jen, what are you doing now?
Cleaning herself off.
Yeah, really.
See.
Now, it might be. Aside from probably freaking out, I mean, she's gonna grab the nearest something that she can use for a weapon, whether it be like a little kitchen knife or a fork.
Anything.
She has a fork. She grabs a spork.
Going to defend herself with that spork. Like business.
What, are you gonna shove it into the thing's eyeball?
Whatever works, man.
Whatever works.
At this point, it's desperation more than anything.
Alright, so there's a bear behind you now.
Hi.
And there's a ghoul. There's 2 ghouls about 3 feet in front of you. But they're both ghouls are munching on an arm.
Wait, aren't there 2 that are dead?
Yes.
We started out with 10. There's still 9.
Oh, right. I thought I deleted.
Then don't jip us a ghoul, man.
Well, if they're not paying any attention to her, and there's a bear behind her, chances are she's just gonna let the bear go on through.
Okay, so that will be Fox now.
So are they coming through? Which area are they coming through? They're coming in from all directions, or are they coming in from a very specific? They are coming from all directions.
From the roof.
From the roof.
Yeah.
Have they burst through, or just that one person has come through so far?
The rest of them are inside, except for the four that's eating the bodies outside. That's also occasionally they'll stop and you'll see there's a scream and a spurt of blood everywhere.
is there? I'm trying to think right now. They're not grouped at all. They're all in separate areas of the trolley right now, right?
Right, but but also you know that if you use much magic here, you
Well-
run the risk of killing a mortal.
Well, it looks like there's one behind you and 3 in the front of the trolley. And then there's 4
One behind
outside.
me.
Yeah, these 4 are here. They actually clear that up. Clear up the ones outside.
Okay, so there's one behind me right now. And I'm trying to think of what I can do to do this. And you said if I use more magic that I could actually kill a mortal by it?
If you miss, you might kill a mortal. Depending depending what you're doing.
Yeah, I was trying to think if they were actually in any particular direction. I'm trying to think if I can shield anything.
You also might be able to use like an air burst or something to knock one out of the trolley at least.
Yeah, that was the other thing too, is to do a force out of there. Yeah, the closest one that's to me, I'm actually going to try to do an air burst.
All right, that would be what that would be a discipline roll.
Okay. Should I be so what points should I be taking away for doing these particular things? Am I taking any particular? You said fate points, or is that something else?
No, that's something else.
Okay. All right. Okay. Discipline roll.
Now, the more magic you use, the more mental stress you start burning. You don't have to worry about that yet, but that's getting there.
Okay.
All right. So this one is now flying through the air. Actually, is like gone for the moment.
Okay.
He's not dead. He's just
off.
He's just out of the trolley.
Okay.
All right. So Lucy.
I'm very scared. Is anything cold?
It's believing it's good.
Or is that
Right now, the goal you just applying is believing. It believes you can fly and touch the sky.
Are you getting ready? Are you very scared? Are you getting angry?
No, I'm only
Bless you.
scared, but I've got a bear behind me, so I don't think it's full panic.
Yeah, actually that's a good point. The smoke is starting to crystallize a little bit, like it's kind of, and the rest of you kind of like you're feeling a little bit of goosebumps, like it's like now like 40 degrees outside. So
is there a ghoul that is not necessarily on a person?
No, all the ghouls are eating somebody at this point.
Well, okay. So I'm just going to shoot at one of them.
Okay.
Wait, I have to click on the first.
Yeah.
Because if I miss, I'm just gonna hit somebody who's already dead, right?
Which you did. You actually killed the one that was actually being eaten between the two ghouls.
A mercy killing.
Yeah.
And can I also duck?
Oh man!
All right, so
oh my god! Oh my god, that's so great! I love it.
So you guys,
if you had actually followed up and said I meant to do that, I would have been on the ground right now.
This is wonderful. This is magical.
So you guys hear outside the trolley. Yeah, fools! Go after the wizard! And all the ghouls turn to look at Fox.
Oh.
Hey, Foxy, they're all looking at you.
And the 3 leap into the air and land and pin Jen to the floor.
Oh, no.
Can I try swatting them off?
Maybe. And now the ghouls that were outside are inside.
Oh dear.
So they're wait. So they went after Jen.
They're
they-
looking at you, at Fox. At Fox. They just leapt through the air and landed on and pinned Jen to the
It just so
ground.
happens that they landed and pinned Jen.
Oh, so on the
But
way.
you're their
So
target.
wait. So
You're
on
the
the way.
target.
So on the way to me, they landed on her
Yes.
to get to me.
Yes.
I feel so
Right.
special.
Right, now my question is, what do I do? Do I try and take and get them off Jen, or do I try and deal with the ones that are most likely going to reach?
That's a question for your turn, because it's going to be lazy now.
Daisy, please help me making this decision. Make the
And
decision
all the
this
ghouls
time.
at the same time do this. All this like, food.
Bring
Wizard
it.
All right,
good.
question. Do I happen to have my Tommy gun with me?
What are you? What
No.
are you
Wait,
just going to
wait.
shoot blindly and then strap grenades onto them?
No,
Actually,
you
swear
don't
to
have a
God.
Tommy gun.
you have a wait. You have a Tommy gun.
I own one. I didn't bring it with me. I didn't think I'd need it.
You just. Wait. First of all, okay, I gotta get back into character. Wait a minute. You had a Tommy gun, and you knew that we were going to save someone, and you didn't bring it with you?
Well, bullets aren't usually good at saving people. They generally kill them. Am I right?
Yeah, but it could have been. Never mind. Speaking of. Anyway, and I stopped there, and holy okay. Always bring the Tommy gun, no matter where you are. I'm out of character right now. Bring the Tommy gun. You bring it with you.
Please, General. Please stop being all black and white. It's starting to freak me out.
It's his noir, though. That's his
I don't know
noir.
what you're talking about.
That's his-
I'm not black and white. I look fine to me.
He actually colorizes his stream.
Look,
Yeah.
this is really more of a gray area, if you know what I'm saying.
Oh, that's horrible. Horrible. Okay. Who's next? Holy shit.
It's the black guy. It's the black and white guy.
All right, so here's the thing with my character. I have this knight in shining armor complex. You know what I'm saying? When I see Jen pinned underneath all three of these ghouls, I kind of make the poorly advised decision to run in there and get in all the fisticuffs. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, shit.
It has the bare seal of approval.
Okay.
That needs to be a thing. The wear bare seal of approval.
I can see you
Shame.
grabbing a steak knife on your way.
Yeah, sure. Grab myself up a steak knife. Try to. I can slowly try cutting one of their heads off with the steak knife. Like, now hold still. This will get through a tin can or a ripe tomato.
Wait, hold on. Hold on, can I, before he charges in, can I tell him that you handle the ones on Jen, I handle the ones that are trying to enter from behind?
Yeah, sure. I got it. Whatever.
All right,
I
give me
can
a
take
fist
three of
roll.
them. I got this.
Give me a fist roll.
Or should I do weapons if I'm grabbing a steak knife?
Yes, weapons.
It might just be a fist roll.
Oof. Not good.
Nope. Well, it's okay.
You get one right here. Yeah.
No, it's probably not enough to kill him.
The head jerks back. It's like, and then slowly tilts forward and looks at you, and opens its mouth, and you can see the blade through its mouth.
Like, hey, you got pretty eyes.
So bad.
Now on the back of Jen, you feel blood dripping across your face.
Oh, no.
And it's in your mouth a little bit.
I feel so bad. Jen is like the dirtiest person in the room right now. With the zombie exploding, with the ghoul exploding, the blood splatter. Like, literally, you're going to look like Carrie at the end of this fight.
When the ghoul was having its throat cut out on the table, I was the one that got the blood all spurted out.
Yeah, but there was an explosion earlier.
Yeah, she's just splattered. Like, holy crap, I am so sorry. There's so much blood on you right now.
No, my
Holy
pain.
shit!
So
Oh.
after a few seconds, the ghoul explodes.
What? It just straight up explodes.
Yep, and Jen, the knife falls and slices the side of your head a little bit.
Oh shit!
Just it's a little cut. It's a little cut.
Because it's more of a more of a scratch.
It's
A
a
very
bit of a
deep
scratch.
scratch. It's a deep scratch.
Her adrenaline's probably so high she's not going to feel it anyway.
Yeah, she's not. The knife as it fell was glowing hot white.
Oh, so was my holy touch still running?
Just the last vestiges of it.
Oh god, really?
Well, that's convenient. Well, that's awfully convenient. Let's see if I don't be zeroing an echo when I talk.
It's probably because of the speakers on their side.
Yeah, probably. All right, so Xavguy, you're up.
Right, so I wish I was able to like indicate where I'm clicking in some form.
You just click and hold it.
Yeah. Yeah, click and hold, and that. So you're going after these guys.
Yeah.
All right, go.
Right. In that case, that'd be, I'm guessing, a fist roll.
That would still, yeah, that would be your fist roll.
With my bonus of 4 because bear mode.
Yeah.
Let's go ham.
Yeah,
Go big or go home.
Because they're also moving towards you at the same time. Quickly. Like by the time you get to them, these ghouls are actually there.
They're gonna get the clothesline.
Yeah. All right. So go. Did you roll 6?
Yes, I rolled a 6.
All right. So Jesus Christ. All right.
None shall pass.
You land on one, and he's pinned. You're here, while this ghoul's here now.
Crap. That's one dealt with, more or less.
And so you've severed both their arms, both arms off this guy.
Not the arms! Not the arms! Anything else but the arms. Swear to God. I didn't you hear me yell last time, not the arms.
So Jen, what do you feel?
I meant to get the face.
You have
I got the arms instead, okay?
You feel
Sorry.
fingers digging into your shoulders. What are you doing? I don't think you're doing much.
Panic!
Yeah, I mean, we're gonna throw a fist roll, but she's trying to get away.
Do you have hold of a steak knife yet?
No, she's pretty pinned.
Okay.
Oh shit.
That's a 1.
Yeah.
That's a categoric 1.
You free one arm.
Yay!
With the fucking news.
It's better than nothing.
All
Better
right,
than nothing.
Fox.
I heard that yelling from outside. So I'm over here. There's a ghoul right next to me. No, there's ghouls from outside that just turned from what they were eating.
They're now inside, and there's one right behind you.
Shit. God. And you said mental stress is actually. You said it's starting to factor in for mental stress on magic.
Not yet. Just something to keep in mind.
Here's the thing: when it comes to using elements, and I need to figure this out. Can any effect happen within that element, or do I have to specify? Do I have to specify like things that I can only do? Not like it can't be just like, as long as I can explain that it can be done by air.
Yes, as long as I can give me a good explanation of what you're trying to do.
Okay.
It's magic in this world is a manifestation of willpower.
Okay. Can I? This is going to be so. There's one right by me, right?
Right behind you.
Okay. And I can see him. It's not going to be like a I can't see type of thing, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Can I because it's force. Can I? There should be some various like wisps of smoke around, right?
Yeah, there's still smoke. You filled the trolley full of smoke. It hasn't had time to dissipate yet.
Okay. Can I do one thing, which is, smoke rings?
Yeah.
Can I make smoke ring and actually do it around the neck of the ghoul and squeeze?
Oh, until the neck gives in.
To try to do at least a sever of some sort.
Yes, but you're gonna need to roll 5 or better.
5 or better?
Yes. Because remember, it's all the guy is also in motion, so you're kind of trying. Well, actually, no, 4 or better.
4 or better?
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you have fire?
You can do it.
I actually don't. I decided I wasn't going to do fire for this, but I was going to do specifically air. The only other thing I have...
You can use fire. It's just not your primary element.
I'm going to hurt someone.
Yeah, probably.
People are dying. Well, I guess
Yeah, but it's also you guys too. I have a feeling because the thing is though is that if there's a zombie right there, like
remember your discipline's a 4.
Yeah.
So already you just need not to roll negatives.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying. So you have a good shot at it.
At doing fire or doing? Oh, you mean for the smoke ring?
Yeah.
Let me try the smoke ring and see if I can do it. If it doesn't happen, then let's try plan B. All right, let's see it.
No.
Oh no.
You chopped him up. He laughed at you at the moment you shrunk the ring.
Shit.
And now you cut him in half.
Oh, so he jumped through the ring.
He jumped through the ring
before it was good. So I didn't get the head, but I got the body instead.
Yep. So now he's in half, cut in half, and now he's hanging off your neck.
Ah, crap. Want to dance?
Want me to help you with that?
Oh crap. Okay, well I guess I can't do anything else. I got to figure out what I'm doing next. Okay.
So that will be Lucy. Lucy.
Is there one holding on to Jen?
There's 2 holding on to Jen. Well, there's 1 now, yeah. This one's holding on to her.
I'm torn about which one to help, but I'm guessing it's gonna have to be Jen. So I go after his neck with my knife. Well,
okay.
No, I have a better. He's holding onto her feet? How close am I? Like, could I get the gun to his head?
You're 10 feet away.
And I can't get to her, can I?
Correction. She's about 5 feet away.
In that case, can I, like, run and stab?
Yeah.
Okay, stabby.
Stabby or shooty?
I feel like I can do less damage on a stabby roll if I screw it up.
If you shoot Jen, you'll put her out of her misery because she's already dead, right?
No, she's not already dead.
Thing is, you're going for the head. There's nobody on either side that you can shoot.
Okay, so the gun would be better?
You can do the gun.
Okay. I'll try to shoot.
See, for those just joining us, she's already killed a human because she missed.
But they were dead. They were dead anyway. I mean, really, it's fine. What's a dead human or 2?
Also, now I'm panicking.
Yeah. Now you're panicking?
Yeah.
So, in the roll,
now
as she darts over and shoots the guy through the head, the ghoul leans over and freezes in place, like ice crystals forming all over. They're all over the place, and he's like being encased in ice.
Does the bullet shatter that?
No, the bolt, because you shot it, and then and as you're shooting, as he's reacting to the shot, he's now like encasing himself in ice.
Well, fuck.
But he's alive. The ghoul's alive and just looks at you and goes, "Ah," but can't move otherwise. He's he's encased in a block of ice.
Okay, that did it.
So wait a minute. Did you? Okay, I can't even tell. I can't tell. I don't know if she did it or somebody else did it. It just happened. It's just a thing.
You know, we're in battle.
It's a thing.
We can ponder later.
Okay, so I see this and I'm like, oh, okay.
You notice there's a blue light in her pocket, or a purple light in her pocket.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you see a little purple glow in her pants pocket.
Okay.
Which means nothing to you. Just file that around. File
It's
that for later.
Yeah, that's mentally noted.
All right.
No, not blue.
Purple. Purple's okay.
Okay.
Meanwhile, the other ghoul leaps for Fox.
Oh, crap.
And these guys are now standing on Jen.
I'm so sorry, Jen. I am so sorry.
They're like just walking over.
They're using you as a red carpet to get to me. I have no idea what's going on.
Kill the wizard! You guys hear from outside. Then bring me the girl.
Not Jen.
Oh.
Alright, can I try and scream and reply, what girl?
Bring me the fairy queen daughter.
Oh.
How about no?
Die. All right, Lazy, you're up.
I think I deserve a bit of cool points just for having the guts to do that.
I'm going to presume that the ghouls are not after Jen and they're trying to get Foxy. So I am going to try and save Foxy with a carefully placed round for my 38.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
You better not fuck this up. You better not mess this up.
Oh
Wizards heal
my
great.
god!
Shield
Swear to
bracelet.
God.
Hey, shield dice. Shield dice.
I know. Well, yeah. That's a chanted item though, so I mean, you know. But
Which
swear to God.
I will. If he misses, you'll have a reaction shot to it, to have a chance to react to it. I mean,
Okay.
it will take your turn later, but you'll get the shot. You'll have a chance to block it.
Did he miss?
To be able to block.
Swear to God, you rolled a 1. I swear to God. I swear to God, if you get at least not the face. Not the face. This is all I got.
So, there's a bullet now in the bear's butt.
Wait, you shot the bear?
Yes.
Oh
Oh,
no.
the bear is pissed.
Dick, what did you do?
Discipline roll.
Foxy, I just shot the bear.
The bear was doing so good.
So,
Can I roll discipline?
Can you what?
Wow.
Can I roll discipline to try and keep my anger in check? Try and direct it towards the ghouls? Instead of the guy who just shut my butt?
Yes. Roll it.
Oh my God! I swear to God, if you angered a bear, it's like poking a bear. It's like poking a bear with a
I
stick.
feel like your goals speak.
Well, what were you doing?
All right, you're good. Your anger's focused at the ghouls. You thought one of them bit you.
Oh, you're so lucky.
Motherfuckers! Little bastards.
Yes, you think the one that leapt after Fox that got by you, the other one bit you on the way. Like,
Wait, what did?
Oh
Wait,
shit!
I'm curious to see what Dick's reaction was to that. I really want to know what happened during that with him.
No.
Anyways, Xavguy, you're up.
Oh, he just rolled.
Oh, just
Right.
Sometimes you miss.
No, I
Yeah.
rolled I made a discipline check to make sure I don't get pissed and realize that it's that I got shot at. It's really more to keep control.
Okay.
Let's see.
all right. So what are you doing?
I'll finish off the. Actually, I will help. I shall help our wizard friend
Okay, go.
by charging. I shall charge all the ghouls.
All right, go. Charge.
Wait, they're on me.
Yes,
They're on me.
What I see, he's charging you and ripping the one off of your neck.
Okay,
Yeah,
I wasn't sure.
That's the plan.
Okay, good. I was like, are you trying to barrel over all of us?
That would
I'm
be
in the middle
that
of a...
before you laid down and let a bunch of ghouls climb all over you.
that would be
look.
like that would be your athletics roll because you're charging.
Athletics?
Yeah.
Right, so that's +1. That's an average +1.
Oh.
Oh crap.
Oops, wrong one.
I tried.
So the bear is now playing tug of war with the ghoul hanging off your neck.
Get the fuck on.
It's holding on to your neck. You can feel its claws kind of digging into your shoulders, but he's keeping its mouth away from your neck.
Oh.
Think like a dog pulling on a rope.
Oh.
At least I'm keeping. At least I'm preventing it from biting your head off.
Yeah, I appreciate that. I do.
All right. So,
I'm sorry for the clawing of your back, though. There's nothing I can do about that.
you're gonna take actually 1 tick of physical stress. There.
Okay.
Fox.
Shit. Shit.
All right. Jen,
Mistakes were made.
are you still screaming?
I'm sure she's still screaming. Are the ghouls attacking, or are they literally just stepping over?
Take a mental stress because you just peed yourself. She didn't know. She's so stressed out. She didn't know she peed herself. She thinks it was blood.
Oh. No.
Fox,
For
you're
God's
up.
sake, at least let her have a chance to roll to hold it.
I know.
All right, roll to hold it.
What would be that skill? What skill is
Discipline.
that?
Discipline.
Okay.
The iron ladder skill.
What is that?
It would be discipline.
Performance? Is that what it is?
No, mental discipline.
No, that's a different trick.
Oh my god.
Holy shit. That's hilarious to me. That's amazing. Oh, well, okay, great. That's...
So she does think that. So she does take the tick anyway.
Yes, and she peed herself.
Hey, I tried.
Oh my
I
God.
tried to help you. I tried. Should have been better.
Crap.
Okay.
You're saying you're in a track.
So we agreed I'm no longer pinning this one to the ground.
Fox, you're up.
Okay, so there's a whole shitload of people on top.
Punch it in the face!
They're on top of Jen, aren't they?
And you.
Yes.
And me.
There's one hanging off your neck. There's one actually flying through the flying. He's like about 3 seconds away from tackling you.
Well, shouldn't be tackling me.
No, he's right. He's coming up behind, coming through the air. Now, there's a chance he could miss and land on Xavguy's back.
Is it possible to do a well, it would be the bone dice could work, but then it'd be reflexive though. In a sense, I can actually do shield with the smoke too, right?
Yes.
Since it's there.
You can block.
Is there
air block? Yes.
Could I do it? It's an air block, but the thing is, though, there's one still on me though. Is there a way of being able to do like a concussion?
Like basically you
Like
want to
like an
cone
air
Shockwave?
or cone
Can I
air
do an-
going straight up.
Could I do an air blast outwards
Yes.
from where I am?
Yes.
to be able to push off the ghoul as well as to be able to repel the ghoul that's actually heading towards me?
Give me a roll.
Okay. Okay.
Go ahead.
Do.
What would that be?
Oh, okay. So unfortunately, you do not knock off the one on you.
Okay.
But the one that was flying through the air just got a face full of air and lands on Jen's back, face up.
Again.
So Jen just got a thump on her.
What?
Why
Really?
are you trying to kill Jen?
Are we just are we just piling them all on her?
Make an ice pile and then you just broom it off.
You had to put all the ghouls on the only mortal that's in the entire group? Holy shit!
Alright, I'm gonna grab hold of Jen, and I'm gonna pull her, and hopefully with all of the force that I have, we tumble backwards.
My question is, am I caught off in the blast?
No, you're not.
Oh, okay.
No, you're not.
You
I'm
gonna pull
not.
her back?
Okay.
Athletics roll.
I'm so sorry, Jen. So sorry.
There might be one that would. There might be one that's gonna try to go for your back.
All right, so that's what happened. You guys go. You pull
Because
such
I'm
force
going
that the ghouls
that
go
one.
tumbling back, and now you're thrown back. You're like ah, and now you're on the backside of the. You fly kind of past Fox, and with the air cushion, you kind of keep rolling and.
Okay, so this one's on Fox. Okay, well, it's their turn, right?
It's the ghoul's turn, yes.
Oh crap.
Well, there's still this one which is no longer pinned by me.
So these ghouls kind of go this way.
No, there's one that's frozen.
Yeah, they're right. This one's frozen. This one is on its feet and it's now trying to step on Lucy to grab to grab her by the arm and trying leaning down and trying to grab your sleeve. And the other two are going for Fox again. While the one that is on Xavguy has been pulled is just gnashing its teeth, actually biting its arm to try to chew its own arm off.
Wait, which one's on Xavguy?
There's one actually between underneath them.
Oh, okay.
See right there.
Okay.
Well, isn't that the one I'm technically pulling away?
Kill the bear! Forget the wizard! Kill the bear!
Bring it! Bring it on!
That comes out of a rawr, 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 rawr. And when you yelled bring it, you drop the ghoul into Fox's chest.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Oops. Oops.
Lazy, you're up.
Get rid of the one on his chest, please, so I can take care of the rest.
All right, I'm gonna see that
Let me get punchy.
Lucy's been got, and I guess I'm gonna go over and try to punch the ghoul because apparently shooting guns is a bad idea in here.
Well,
No, get the group.
The group?
Yeah.
Mm.
His aspect is to save the women.
Yeah, that's the thing. My character's got a problem.
Okay.
he's got
It
the whole
makes it-
chivalry
It makes
complex.
things difficult when the women go from getting captured on one end of the cart to getting captured on the other end of the cart.
True.
I'm
Fortunately,
gonna
they're
go
not that
attempt
far
to
away from
save the
you.
women because that's what my guy does.
He's a knight.
You have this guy is it's a pretty clear shot to you have a pretty clear shot. By the way,
All right, well, I'll try to fire off a round then,
because you know that at least if you can put it through the head, it will at least stun them long enough for maybe the girls can do something.
I don't think it's going to go through the head. I feel like this dice system does not accurately represent what being good with a gun represents.
Right?
All right, so the bullet goes through the head. and
It freezes.
and no, it falls. It just goes and goes thump, and head just kind of bounces a little bit.
Is it dead?
No, it's still alive.
No, it's alive. It's just.
It's just very
stunned.
slow. It's very stunned. All right, Xavguy, you're up.
Right.
Should we just get out of here? Should we just get out? Can
Well,
we just go? Can we leave?
Well, what I want to do is finish off the one that got shot in the face by Lazy, just to make sure it's not gonna get up.
Well, isn't there one on you?
There's one on Fox right now.
Yeah.
Still.
I'll be fine.
Well, actually, what it's kind of doing is it's still hanging there. It's kind of buffeted by the air right now, kind of like its face is just like bouncing, like chemical is bouncing off.
It's just harmlessly bounced.
So the ghoul is using me as a bouncy castle?
Yes. And the ghoul's actually giggling.
Holy shit.
I want to be in a bouncy castle.
You're an endless source of amusement, my friend.
Oh my god.
So, Fist.
Fist
Fist with my +4 bonus because bear.
On the girl, the one next to the girls.
No, one.
Yes, the goal next to the girl.
All right. Oh, you ripped the leg off.
Nice roll.
Why did you go for the neck?
Because he just said he was going for the ghoul.
Oh, you need to specify, son of a bitch.
The ghoul, the leg is now outside. It just goes flying out of the door and smacks this ghoul in the face right here.
Wait,
Who
where'd
knocks?
that ghoul from?
This is the ghoul that got blown out earlier,
Oh.
and now he's on the ground.
Son of a bitch.
Now he's on the ground and just like is now eating the leg that got smacked in his face.
Oh my god.
Well, at least it's keeping him distracted.
All right, so I believe that's Jen still up.
Oh, Jen.
Run, Jen.
Jen, it's your turn. Save the day.
Get out of the house. Get out of the house. It's coming from inside the house. Get out of the
Yeah, I
house.
definitely think that she's gonna not stick around.
Now she knows that there were that the people that ran through the doors got eaten.
Got 8, yeah, that's true.
She can at least like
She might be terrified, but she's not stupid.
Yeah.
go over here or something though.
Is anybody on the roof?
No, but
Well,
she can't get to the
Well,
roof.
and I don't think she'd climb up there anyway.
Again, not crazy. Terrified, but not crazy.
The ghoul next to her, is it? It's not dead, right?
It
What's that?
has one leg and still alive. And it's moving very slowly. It has a hole in the head.
For now, it's harmless.
And
It's more or less harmless, yeah.
For now.
yeah, it's moving. I think she's gonna just go after it.
She's going to take her spork and try to carve its eyeballs out.
Yes.
Scork it to death.
So many
Death.
times.
Did we lose Lazy?
Death by Scork.
I don't know. He might just
No,
turn off his camera. He just
Death
turned
by
off.
Spork.
Oh,
There he
he
is.
lights.
Wow, holy. You look like you're in a freaking, like.
So, yeah.
You sparked it.
So you carve both eyes out with a spork.
Spork it to death!
So
Spork it hard!
so much, so dirty.
Spork it to death.
The woman that was cowering underneath the table that you were on, that when you grabbed the spork it, it's like, that's not how you eat with the spork. That's not what you eat with a spork. You're supposed to eat a body part lower with the spork.
Oh my god.
Can I just stare at her and basically send an unheard message of, look, we're kind of busy right now saving your face. We're busy saving you. Shut it. I have no time for this.
The girl just kind of shrinks at the bear's face. All right, Fox, you're up.
So Ghoul on me,
And
who's having a spectacular time.
Yep.
I'm trying to think offhand. Try to get him off me though.
You still have your cane.
Yeah, I guess I could actually bat him off if I need to.
Just bash him in the face.
Yeah, you know what? Let me try to get him off me.
Smack it.
It's probably going to be weapons.
Yeah.
Besides the face. Smack him in the face.
I just need him to get him off. I just need to bat him off my body. I just make sure that he's just not touching me.
That's a 2.
All right, so you managed to grab him with the cane, and now he's flying through the air. And he lands. He wraps his arms around Dick's neck.
Your turn. Your turn.
All right, so
freaking test.
Nobody can ever get enough of Dick.
Alright, I guess I use my knife to try to...
Grab Dick around the neck. That's just, you gotta do that.
One does not simply grab Dick by the neck.
Yeah, you
That's
do.
a terrible idea.
So who's up next? Oh, what are you doing?
Oh, so you chop.
I'm finishing off though one ghoul.
Yeah, you finish the ghoul off, and as you finish the ghoul off, the ground kind of freezes a little bit.
Okay.
Does it just matter every time they die, it freezes?
That's interesting. I'm mentally noting that as well. This is very interesting.
Well,
No,
okay,
it's
the
like,
one that's frozen over here isn't dead. It's just frozen.
But it's
Because it got shot in the face and then froze.
Yeah, it's I like that.
So the ghouls just bound out and disappear, except for the ones that are frozen and hanging off somebody's neck.
So the rest of them are gone?
Yes.
Can I just point? I will just point to the ghoul that's hanging off Dick's head, and basically try to ask him if he wants it off.
Sure. Dick, you hear this?
I take my 38, put it right under the thing's jaw, and pull the trigger.
And the brain just blows out, and he falls limp.
I'm like, what? I can't hear you.
All right, Xavguy, you're up.
I turn back into a bear.
Okay.
Is there going to be a discipline check? Or do I don't need to?
You've already. I didn't realize you pulled out of a bear.
Right.
I thought you were still a bear.
I was still a bear when I pointed.
Yeah, so you're still a bear. So there's still one alive, but it's encased in ice.
Do it. Make a slushy.
Oh no. A ghoul slushy? I don't think that's a good idea.
Make a slushy. When he was pointing towards him to see if he needed help, I was like, "Are you choking? Do you need me to help you?"
Are you rolling? Doing anything, Xavguy?
Are you rolling?
Roll your fist to make a slushy.
Do I choose to have to make a slushy?
Yeah,
Do
roll
it,
your
man.
fist to do
Take
your slushy.
him out. He's incapacitated at this point. Just finish him off, man.
Okay, yeah, sure, why not?
This is how much of a slushy?
A big slushy. All of it. All of it will be turned into a slushy if applicable.
Oh.
If applicable.
No, you just decap. You just grab it, rip its head off.
Nice.
And spit the head into a puddle of urine.
Ew, you bit him. Nice. So wait, so they're all gone. Is the person who was yelling outside still there?
I don't know. Are they?
If you want, I can look.
We're wrapping up here.
Yeah.
So,
are they? So I turn.
Alertness rolls if you can go try check that.
Who the fuck was that?
Alertness roll to check.
Yep.
Let's all roll alertness.
All right, so Kabuki and Lazy see a security van speeding off from the corner. Same thing with Xavguy. Kind of see it as well. There's the name of a security company. That's actually a very popular security company in town.
Do I manage to get the plates?
Yes. You get full look at it. You even see the number of the security company. You've even worked with the owner before on previous cases.
Hey, Foxy, look at that van over there.
And you don't think this is the type you think this guy is supernatural. The owner is supernatural to begin with, but not this type of supernatural. He seems you would have abhorred this type of stuff, type of behavior.
I think I gotta make a phone call.
Well, so and on that note, we either can go. We need to go clean. We need to wrap it here, or you can take a little bit of wrap up time, or what?
While they're all looking out the windows, Jen's going through people's purses until she finds a cigarette.
Yeah, you find a cigarette.
Just dripping in blood. Just like, it's okay.
Just smoke it off.
Yes.
That's how it is.
Smoke it off, woman.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
get the right idea. Smoke if you got him, everybody.
Yeah.
Take 5.
yeah, so
And is there smear? Is it gonna be is it just gonna be the lazy general running gag where almost every time he's gonna notice something he's gonna go, "Hey Foxy," and then he's going to point out whatever he noticed.
Hey, Foxy, this guy's pretty observant.
Yep.
Wow.
All right.
You know what I mean?
So what we'll next. So we're gonna wrap it up. This is actually a good spot to break it. We're gonna wrap this up here tonight. We'll probably play a little bit shorter, smaller session next week. We did spend a lot of time on character creation this week. We are definitely. My up timer actually shows us being up for
Like 4 hours.
almost 5 hours.
Yeah, you guys.
Yeah.
That was a
So,
good marathon.
We definitely. I prefer to keep my sessions between 3 and 4
About
hours.
midnight.
So,
Yeah.
So we'll be back next week on this, and we'll continue. We'll probably do a little bit of a time skip, and we'll have a couple more players here, which will include the owner of said security company.
Oh, son of a bitch. That'll be interesting.
That seems convenient.
Yep. All right, guys. You guys have a great day. For those, and this will be exported to YouTube. So if you guys have just tuned in, come check this out. In a couple of days, I'll have this on YouTube. So you guys have a great night. Make sure you follow the Lazy General, and make sure you follow Kabuki.
There's no point following me. I'm just saying I don't make content. I don't make content of my own. I'm not a streamer. I'm a viewer.
So you guys have a great day, and we'll see you. I'll be back on Sunday. I think Kabuki will be back on Sunday, and same thing with Lazy.
Monday.
Kabuki will be on his channel on Monday night. Lazy will be on Sunday or tomorrow.
Hard to say. I've got a lot going on.
Okay.
So I'm not sure exactly what this schedule's going to look like.
The lazy general will be back when he's tired of being lazy.
Yep. So you guys have a great day, and good night, everybody.
Bye.
Y'all come back now, yeah?